Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Time to wipe out the planet with nuclear weapons. Or as I like to call it, a Trump presidency simulator. Alright. This is a continuation of the Japanese game that we were playing previously. I'm doing this right now because the preview build's getting deactivated on Tuesday, so I want to finish up the game. On the plus side, that means the full version I think I get access to on Thursday. So that'll be pretty cool. Look forward to seeing what goes on with that. So for those who have not watched the Japanese game, the history of Japan is a turbulent one, no doubt, no doubt. It is... We started really, really rough, actually. Besieged for hundreds of years by barbarians and able to expand, eventually beat them, which resulted in having a very experienced and veteran army, which we've kept through the ages. We've barely lost any units. Most of our divisions are veterans. They're like top tier, very experienced, and as a result, after a little bit of expansion, we found a city-state called Geneva, and we destroyed it and took it over. And then we headed south, encountered the Congo, who made a foolish diplomatic arrangement. They were in a war with the Romans. They required horses. In return for horses, they gave us open border privileges, which allowed us to sneak our elite units into their territory and launch a surprise attack, easily taking the Congo without too much trouble. That upset quite a few people, as it turns out, including the Romans, so we went and killed them too. And then we focused on technological prowess. We have the ability to fly in 1590. We have biplanes. We also have electronics factories. We've essentially entered the modern era very, very early. And the goal, since every remaining civilization absolutely hates us because we keep sneakily declaring war on people and are utterly untrustworthy, is to nuke the rest of the civs out of existence. That's the plan, and we're sticking to it. The question is, of course, being able to, you know, find the rest of the enemy. Most of them are across the other side of the planet. We kind of forgot to invent sailing, which was a bit of a problem. We don't really have a lot many boats. So I'm thinking we just fly over there instead. Invent some more flying tech, all that kind of thing. Work on it, and then wipe out our major competition, which is Norway. We have allowed Rome to continue to live. Essentially, I think we left it with like one city. And that was after we just completely murdered them over and over again. They can't do anything to us now. They're weak. We do have one ally, though, the city-state of Zanzibar, which we decided, you know what, it's actually more profitable to keep Zanzibar independent, because it is an extremely wealthy city, and if you happen to be the dominant ally of Zanzibar, the trade revenue you get is absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, should do the job. As for reaching the enemy, well, I mean, if we get ICBMs, we should be able to fire those across the planet, right? So we don't need boats. So that's the goal. We're heading towards ICBMs. The annihilation of everything else. Seems to be the way to go. Having a couple of religious issues. Because we're so focused on technology and not civics, we never actually founded a religion. So the empire is currently split between two religions. Norway is all over the place with apostles. We can't do anything about it, basically. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. Like, I don't think it's in any way important, you know, unless Norway manages a religious victory, which I don't think is likely, because half of ours is still strong Eastern Orthodoxy, so I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, well, let us advance. So, civics, you know, not something we're particularly good at. Have a look at these other government types. I think we're a merchant state right now for the most part. Mercantilism is probably... Oh, that's good. Triangular trade. A lot of gold and faith from trade routes. I like that. I think we're heading in that direction. We have a lot of trade going on. And I'm continuing to work on traders because there's a ton of money to be made there. Technology-wise, working on ballistics, a field cannon, and then heading towards... Let's see where we have to go in order to get nuclear weapons. Let's have a look, shall we? Alright, let's move along the trade route. There we go, there we go, there we go. This is the era that my strongest competitor is at. This is where I am in the modern era. So they're currently at the start of the industrial era. Germany, who is still in there, is still in the Renaissance era. They are not a threat in any way. Steam power would get us an ironclad. We're a little behind in terms of boats, as you can see. We haven't really done much with that. We don't actually have cartography yet, so we can't even build a caravel. So going anywhere is going to be difficult. But we did invent flight, so there's that. And I don't think there's no quicker way to really get to... I think you need steam power in order to get to electricity. And I don't think you get steam power without square rigging and everything else. So I don't think there's any way to really skip that. So what we can do, on the other hand, is go for rocketry, which we're actually quite close to getting. Chemistry won't take too much. I'll get us our research lab. We can continue to power forward with that. And then move from there. Rocketry. Nuclear fission. That's down here. It's going to take a little bit of work to get towards nuclear fusion to give us thermonuclear devices and that sort of thing. But we're on the way. Yeah, we are on the way. I'm thinking advanced flight is the way to go right now. And then work on things like rocketry. We can launch a damn satellite, for God's sake. That will be lovely. Interesting. I wonder if... Is combined arms... Can I completely... Because that'll get me a destroyer and aircraft carrier. Can I completely skip all of the steam power stuff and just go right for that? What does it take to get there? I can actually avoid all of this. I can have aircraft carriers without inventing all the other boats. Just by going down this route instead. Ballistics, rifling, steel, combustion. Basically, we get combustion instead of all that stuff. Get oil, and then get an aircraft carrier. That would, yeah. That would work. Because we're not going to be able to get our planes over there. Like, they're not going to have enough range to do that. But put them on an aircraft carrier, and then things start to get very interesting, don't they? Alright, let's go in that direction. We're just skipping the sailboat era entirely. I mean, really, why would we need it? Honestly. Why would we logically need that? We're having some starvation issues over here, so we can fix that with Geneva. Not exactly sure. Yeah, it's just... Geneva's a really awkward area. Mostly because it's just so close to the mountains, and mountains are fucking useless in this game. So there is that as a problem. I wonder if we have any workers around that could maybe move over here and then improve this area. We probably do. I think there's a worker unit around here somewhere, I think. I haven't figured out yet where exactly the list of units is in this game. I mean, you'd assume there would be one, certainly. But if there is, I have yet to find where. It's like map options, map pins, lenses, these are all lovely, but, is there just a button that says list of units? Because I'd like to know where all my shit is. That would be great. And I don't... There's gotta be one, surely. I just don't know exactly where it is. Hum-hum-hum-de-hum. There's all my trade routes. I do need to set up a few more, get a little bit more cash. List of units. Click on any unit title in the bottom right when it's selected. Really? Okay. Well, let's find out then. Most of my military's, like, down here, I think. All my elite units and things like that. Ah! So, it's that. Okay, cool. Right, well, we actually have quite a few builders. There's one quite close to you. I think we need to enhance this area here, build something a little bit better, get some farmland going. That'll fix the starvation problem in Geneva. Alright, production. I think Rome is finally out of its horrible funk, so we can continue to work on that. I think we need to, let's see, probably increase the production of it, so maybe grab a workshop for our industrial zone there and work on that. Production in this empire is a bit of an issue, I have to admit. I'm not doing that well with it. It seems quite slow for the most part. Oh yes, those are the remains of my sort of barbarian hunting army that's been over here. I believe we can only transport these guys over narrow waters, so that is a little bit of an issue. Alright, let's repair this. We've been having some issues over here. Oh yeah, we do still have a unit of samurai that probably needs to be upgraded to infantry at some point, but we're not really at war with anyone right now, so there's absolutely no point. I've been exploring in this direction, sort of looking to see what's over there. I think it's mostly German territory. At this point, I think we're just going to send most of our military units back and protect Tokyo. Captured this a while ago. I haven't really done a great amount with it as of yet. Let's have a look and see what it's good at. I mean, pretty decent production. It's just so slow. Housing-wise, that's going to be a factor, so yeah, we need to work on that, I think. It's going to like take 19 turns to do anything. You know, I think we need to like just completely stop producing any faith-based stuff. It's not really that helpful. Like, being able to get a missionary and apostle is just not useful. We're not really trying to spread our religion because we don't have one. Which makes me think, like, every area that we have that's producing faith, we should just completely stop. Demolish the district, replace it with something more useful. Because I think there's, like, a lot of population that's being used to produce faith stuff that is utterly pointless. So that's kind of a little bit of micromanagement involved, but... let's have a look and see what we got here. I'm sure there's a holy site here, wasn't there? Yeah, no one's actually working it, so it doesn't matter. Housing capacity is a problem there as well. Alright. That explains a lot. This city should just be a lot larger than it is, but it's a bit limited at the moment. I might change its production around. It's building a stock exchange right now. I could also get a free pagoda. Oh, that's nice. That's the one thing you can spend faith on. Some of them will let you build a couple of buildings. That'll give me +1 housing, so yeah, sure. Free pagodas for everyone. I wonder if there's anything that I can build here that's useful. Nope. Not right now. I'm just checking all of the cities to see what they can build faith-wise. Mostly nothing. Oh, we can build an art museum here at Mombaba with faith. That's not too bad. Freebies. Holds great works of art, or an archaeological museum. What's the difference between the two? One has artifacts. I actually don't know what artifacts are. There's obviously great works, but what's the difference between the two? Right, isn't great artists. They both generate points for that. Yeah, the only difference is artifacts and great works of art. I guess archaeological museum. There we go. Might as well spend that faith on something, because God knows it's not going to get spent on anything else. More trade routes, always good. What do I want to do with this? We actually built this over here so we could get some gunpowder. I need to increase its growth rate. Mining the gunpowder from there. This whole area is like desert and needs to be massively improved with something. So... And the backseat gaming begins, as always. We're already working on boats. People don't seem to have noticed that. We're not actually moving troops over there. We're just going to bomb and destroy the damn thing. Alright. Let's see. I have no interest in invading them. I already have enough cities. I'm going to wipe them off the map. Let's see. What do we go for? All these districts just take so fucking long. Let's go with the harbour for the trade route capacity. I want to build a harbour district. I would love to do that. It'll take forever to do that, but hey. I need to get the rest of the builder units up there and just improve the land around it, because it's awful right now. It's awful. Where are the rest of my builders? I wish there were an easier way of selecting units without having to run around the map trying to find them. There's the whole method of, oh, you've got to click a unit and then click that. This really should be a separate tab that will work independently of having to initially find a unit first. Because you end up in a situation where if you've got a bunch of stuff that's completely fortified and hidden, it's really hard to actually find a unit. You finish off... I don't know why that guy just can't seem to move. It's just like, okay, go and kill him. It's like, no, we can't move. What? I don't get it. Yeah, another way of getting cities would just be to blow up their stuff and then force them to surrender and give them to me, which the AI seems fairly willing to do if you really hurt them a lot, and we will with nuclear weapons. This needs fixing up as well. Trade routes, more trade routes. We need money, 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 and food and production and all sorts of things. If we set up trade routes with Sendai, then that's going to get a little bit of extra food. A little bit extra production. It's not a great trade route, though. Could grow. It'll help the city grow a little bit, so sure. More trading, more trading, more trading. We need more traders. There we go. And we got a great person. A great engineer. Instantly builds a factory and a workshop in this district. Would be what we get from that. That's quick.
Engineer has come to our civilization.
I mean, I assume we already have a factory and a workshop in Kyoto. Probably, like, missing one of them. I want to take this to a place where production is a huge problem. Something that could really, really use improvement. Like here, for instance. This place should be a production powerhouse. It's completely surrounded by mines and stuff like that, but... They tell me we can't freaking move the great person there because there's one of those stupid little apostles sitting on that square. Irritating. Well, great engineer's heading down there and we'll work on that. Housing. Geneva needs a lot of things. More housing, more bloody everything at this point. We need the ability to just demolish these mountains. That would be nice. I don't want an apostle. It's rubbish. The only thing I could build there is a mine, which is not helpful. I mean, extra production's cool, of course, but... It's not great. I need to increase the housing capacity. And also get more bloody food. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the teleportation thing you can do with great people. You can actually move them instantly between cities. You don't have to worry about them running over there. That is a thing you can do. I forgot. Ah, I can see oil over there. We're going to need that. I haven't tried the espionage system out yet, actually.
It's one thing to surmise what happened.
I haven't built any spies yet, but
on that
it'll be interesting.
Confirms what happened.
This is a useful little menu. I don't know why it's under espionage, but this shows sort of city activity and shows the districts that I have in every city. Well, we can now build field cannons, and now working directly towards steel, which is going to get us a battleship. We could build the Eiffel Tower, which I don't think that's all that useful by the looks of it. Yeah, a battleship would allow us to engage with Norway. They're only sitting on frigates right now, like, as in Renaissance era frigates. There's one of them right now, actually. I don't think they would stand up against a battleship. That probably wouldn't work out so well for them. Where's that great person? Can I teleport him just... you gotta put him in a city first before I can do his whole teleportation thing. That's fine, we can do it here. Transfer to another city. You are going down here. I want this area to be a production powerhouse. Did it do the thing? I don't believe it did the thing. Probably didn't do the thing because the builder's in there. That would be a good reason for it not to do the thing. Aren't you supposed to be over there repairing that broken stuff? You go and do your magical teleportation thing. There we go. Lovely, lovely. You can go sit there for the time being. Strength of this empire is, for the most part, science, as you've probably seen. We're getting a lot of scientific stuff done very quickly. Alright, Geneva's got that shit sorted out now. Housing was an issue, food was an issue. The problem is, like, there's no point in me getting extra housing if I can't feed everybody. I just don't know how to solve that problem with the terrain around here. It's just that waffle. I think we're kind of going to be just stuck here. We have various hubs, but I don't think any of them really generate food. I could buy this tile and put a farm on it. That's probably a way to go. Yeah, just buying these extra tiles, expanding Geneva's borders, putting some farms on it. That'll probably solve the issue. That means we need more builders. Where are the rest of my builders? Lord knows. There's one over there. Take bloody forever to get over there, but hey. We can send an envoy to a city-state. Don't know if I really want to do that. There's only 2 city-states that we even know exist. Zanzibar's sort of fully ours and has been for ages. Just put, I guess, throw extra envoys at them. Why not? No reason not to, I don't think. Well, you can walk by and hang out around there. What on earth are you doing over there? I don't know, but you can go and sit in Geneva. Might as well, just in case there's some weird-ass surprise attack. Alright, he is there. Lovely. So... Oh, you see, that's just fucking infuriating. So I can't move my great person there because they are literally blocking it with these religious units that I can't do a damn thing to get rid of. That is dumb as fuck. Why? And they're not going to move either, so I can't get to my district square to deploy my great engineer because of this fucking idiot that's in the way. God damn it. What is the best way to handle that? I really don't know. You can't just run around killing them, as far as I know. A religious war, maybe? And oh, finally they've moved out of the way. You know, can I just say, hey, I want to murder all of these people and send my cavalry and samurai around to just kill them all? Did Rome just build a slinger? That's adorable. Okay.
In a market economy, however, the individual has some possibility of escaping from the power of the state.
I'm well aware there is religious combat. The problem is that their religious guys are way stronger than mine. I can't touch them. I've tried killing them with my own apostles, but they just lose the fight every time. And they have like 50 of them on the land, for God's sake. Clearing them out is just going to be impossible. Alright, let's have a look at these policies here. I wanted to get more money and faith from trade routes, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Very good, very good. Yep, that seems fine for the time being. We're currently a merchant republic. Yep, that should do the trick, and that should give us a bunch of money. I'm also boosting my commercial hub and campus hub adjacency. It's a good idea with Japan because they already get additional adjacency bonuses. So getting even more of that is awesome. Right, well, he's finally there, so he can sort that out. Now, where to trade with? What will benefit the most? We're still looking for growth where possible. Some of these cities are just... Trading with our Pinham's probably good. Like, they're growing so slowly. We're probably trading with Rome is a good idea as well. I'm just looking at sort of all the benefits we'd get from that. Like, Rome would get a huge boost from its districts. So, yeah, we'll go with that. Rome receives no benefits. No, oh, okay. Sorry, I'm misunderstanding the trade system. It's what our Pinham would get from it. So our Pinham needs, like, well, everything. So, yeah. Trading with Rome seems like the most sensible thing to do. We've got a ton of, like, great districts here, but we can't really do much because we just don't have enough people. So, the goal is to fix that. See what we have here. What's the best way to go? These are all policies. I want to have a look at the civics tree. I want to know what the best way to move towards another government is. A better government. It's going to take a lot of work. Okay. Like both democracy and communism add 2 more economic policies. How many policy slots? I'm going to look at governments again. Yeah, money-wise, like trade-wise, democracy and communism are both fine. Democracy gives a bit more flexibility in terms of 2 wildcard slots. Oh, bonus yields from district projects. I mean, that sounds great in theory, but I don't really run those anyway. They're both decent. It's going to take a lot of work to get there, though. That might be useful. Civil engineering allows you to build farms on grassland hills and plains hills. Bit more flexibility. I like that. We've already built 7 different speciality districts, so we get the boost. Need more housing in I need more housing. Okay. Well, that's fixable. Alright, we are at maximum trade routes. Okay. Kyoto is having issues with housing. It will... What? Is there anything else we can build in Kyoto that will be useful? It's a well-developed city, but it's got 40 production and everything still takes ages to build. That's what amazes me about it. You can have a city that's this well-developed and stuff will still take like 10 plus turns. And wonders take 40. But we do have some undeveloped land over here. A harbour would increase trade capacity. That sounds like a good idea. And then we could put another district in here, get another adjacency bonus. I like that. Placing the district here will remove the fish. I am totally okay with that. There we go. That is not a problem. Alright. Housing capacity over here. Turns. Bloody hell. You see, they can build it in 5, and yet it takes Mambaba 20? Why is that? Is it due to the size of the city, or... That makes no bloody sense. What am I missing here? So I'm looking at, this is the amount of production that I'm generating through citizens. Is it... What the hell? Why does it take so long there, then? Or is that just through citizens? But it must be the areas around there that are getting way more than that. Yeah, but I'm not working those areas. I shouldn't be getting these boosts, right? What? I am horrendously confused. What is generating all of that production? Do you still get the production from the tiles even if they're not being worked by citizens? Because these are where my citizens are working. I don't get that. That is bizarre. So apparently I have monstrous production here, but I don't know where I'm getting it from. The factory and the workshop? Probably, yeah. But is it really producing that much extra? And if it is, where do I find the information on that? Okay, there's the city details. Let's have a look, and I just want to fully understand this. Where is this production coming from? Because this might help me understand why so many of my cities take so long to build things. Industrial district spent... I mean, I don't know if is it the electronics factory that's doing it? Because haven't I got one up there? Alright. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, I mean, the industrial zone is only producing... Alright, so we're getting +6 there. That's still not really all that helpful. That's not telling me what my total production is at all. I am ridiculously confused. This is one thing I simply don't understand yet, and it's annoying me because I'm trying to figure out how to optimize production in these cities, and I just can't do it. The bottom right panel? Where? What am I looking at here? What button next to the cogwheel? There is no what? Yeah! This UI is confusing the fuck out of me. I mean, it could be coming from all sorts of places, but I don't see the place to find out where it's coming from. That's garrison defense strength. That's nothing. Nothing's currently being produced. You know, that's not helpful. Yeah, I mean, maybe there is a bunch of adjacency bonuses, but where is the list telling me that? Yeah, that's where the production is, but the difference between that and Mumbaba that has +16 is 4 times the production time. And yet, if you hover over the sewer, it says the base cost is the same. That's what I don't understand. If there was a difference in cost because of the city size, that would make sense, and yet there isn't. I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm going to build it anyway. Need the housing capacity, but I just don't understand why this city is doing so much better. Obviously, it's surrounded by mines, great, but nobody's working them. Yeah, maybe it is already... No, I mean, it doesn't seem to be, like, worked towards or anything. I don't know. I'm bloody confused by that. Whatever. Just do it. I don't know what the adjusted cost is, because it doesn't seem to say. There's no indication that it was ever started at any point. I don't know. Mines give a bonus to the industrial zone. Yeah, I mean, and that makes perfect sense. And obviously that's, you know, the industrial zone surrounded by mines, that's great, but it's not indicating that I have a massive amount of production capacity. It's like, that has 20 and that has 16. There's not a big difference there. Oh no, anything but barbarians. Although, to be fair, I might not actually have defense there. No. There's my samurai unit. It's like, hey, you want to give that a shot? I wouldn't recommend it. You can upgrade crossbow into a field cannon. That is amusing. It may very well all just be that it's a bug with the early build that stuff is... Because we've had this before where it's misread a number. Like, for instance, it said we could upgrade to cavalry for free for 0 gold, and it ended up costing anyway. So maybe it is just a UI bug in the build. Which is annoying, because that makes figuring out the optimal way to do things quite tricky. Alright, we need population growth in order to get another district. So, in order to do that, the best way to go is probably a sewer. This place is enormous. You see what I mean? This place has 32.5 production, and that place has 20, and the sewer will take over twice as long. You see what I mean? And even with 32 production, which is apparently a lot, you're still spending a long time to build pretty much anything. Housing capacity is required here as well. So sewer is probably the way to go here as well. Get a mine out of that. There we go. I think that would probably help the production of this place. Because you've got 2 mines there, so if you end up placing... If I put my industrial district, which I assume I don't have yet in this area... Oh, we already have an industrial zone, okay. And there is a mine next to it. No, Chi, that is completely incorrect, by the way. People... For some reason, are claiming you don't get access to emotes with Prime Sub. That is totally false. 100% false. The only reason your emotes wouldn't be working is because you haven't refreshed the page. So if you have just recently done a Twitch Prime subscription, refresh your chat, and the emotes will work just fine. Twitch Prime subs are identical to regular subs. Please do not spread misinformation. Thank you. Like all these tundra areas would be useful for mines. We can place them around the industrial zone. Maybe let's buy a tile and do that. Oh, but we already own that. Okay. Oh, do we? Food and housing on the rice here. As those jackasses dealt with. Did someone just ask how is the music in Civ 6 while listening to the music in Civ 6? Wow. I don't know. You tell me.
There are 3 things extremely hard. Steel, a diamond, and to know oneself.
Battleships and artillery pieces, and now we're working on rifling. Yes, yes. Very nice. Seems there's a lot of exploitable stuff around here. Let's have a think about what best to do with this industrial zone here. It's probably a way to go, because if we pop one right there, we can mine that. Although we don't actually have any other mines. This maybe is not a mining area. Not the place to go. It does, however, have a lot of luxury resources and things like that. Those could be very beneficial with a commercial hub for trading, I imagine. We need to exploit them, though, which is going to require some workers. So I think we just purchase a builder to start off with that. Or we just buy 2. Set up some stuff around here to exploit this. Get a lumber mill over there as well. Oh, I didn't notice that these districts were so damaged. We need to get that fixed. I'm working on the nuclear. We're getting there. It's going to take a few more techs to get to nukes. What I need is an aircraft carrier so I can start kicking the living crap out of the Norwegians over there. Production, production, production. Yeah, you must be right. Like, they must have already been building towards a sewer before I captured them. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point, because everything else is it takes way longer than that, so. It wasn't made 100% clear. Alright, so we can't really build anything useful here. It's gonna go with population growth. That's gonna take some time. We have the housing for it. The food production is not brilliant. Maybe we can improve that, which will improve the speed at which this stuff gets built. So, purchase another build. I mean, we're making 157 gold per turn. I really turned this into a sort of an economic powerhouse. So maybe build some farmland around here. Build a spy. We haven't actually done a damn thing with spying yet. That's an idea. Let's just do that in the meantime. Let's get spy. I haven't actually tried the espionage system yet, so I'm intrigued to see how it works. Shame we can't buy spies with faith. That would be lovely. I have 1,000 faith that I can't really do much with. There are some cities where I assume you need a holy site to get free faith buildings. I'm going to assume that's how that works. I don't have many holy sites because I never really went for the whole religious thing. Wait, is there no indication of holy sites under the district list? Because the holy sites look like the whole little winged bird thing. Strange. Is that missing from the UI or something? Odd. Alright, Tokyo. What do you need to advance? Builders. Is the straight up answer to that. Oh, we can also, you know, grab a lot of this quite quickly. Getting a granary would improve matters. I'd like to purchase a builder, but the reason I cannot do that is, I assume, because there's a military unit already sitting in the city, so it's a little silly, really. It might even be the general. Why can't I just buy a builder? I have the money for it. They're 285 each. And yet, for some reason, this place can't take one. It's got to be because there's a dude in the city, right? Yeah. Which is kind of silly. I mean, that's supposed to be... That's a fortified unit. Is it because of the general that's tied in with it? Probably. That's probably got something to do with it. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, little issues with people blocking tiles where they really shouldn't. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, now we can grab a builder there. Cool. Great. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. In the meantime, you can work on a granary. Now, generals count as civilian units in this game, which is really weird. So they don't stack on the same square as other civ units. It's very odd. Is there not a building that exploits these luxury resources? Like, I mean, there's tea here. Surely you'd build a plantation on that, right? Apparently not, according to this. Very weird. I don't fully understand luxury resources, I have to admit. I assume you just get them if they're within the range of a city. There's already a plantation there? Really? Oh, I'm a moron. These already have improved. I'm an idiot. Jesus Christ. Incidentally, if you're trying to get advice on the game from me, that is a mistake. I am utterly stupid in all ways. That's a wonderful thing about Civ. You generally get to play it outside of people looking at you and judging your every move. So if you're a moron, nobody knows the benefits of single player. Now, it's that civil engineering. These hills, this is the reason I was getting this is because there's a lot of hilly areas around here. Geneva's having food problems. I'm going to be able to build a farm on this area once I get civil engineering next turn, which is kind of lovely. We need to fix this shit. It's all broken. Good lord. What is that builder over there doing? Bugger all by the looks of it. You get over there and fix that. Because all of these areas are useless to roam until we sort them out. Housing. Not too bad. Electronics factory would be quite beneficial. It spreads out production to all cities within 6 tiles. It's really good. I mean, that would benefit that and that. And they're both kind of struggling right now. It's a very expensive building. I mean, it's actually not expensive. 355 production is not that bad. I can pump this up to 24 at max. It'll improve when we fix the quarry. So yeah, we're going to work towards that. Man, we should take Cologne. They've got some nice resources. I mean, I could just go to war with Germany. They really could not stop me if I wanted to kill them. Not in a million years.
Signy is a
Hello.
250 square mile tiger trap made up on massive obelisks, riddled with jagged spears. And yes, they will cut your pretty face.
Oh, okay. A natural wonder. I wonder what that does. What's the benefit? Ooh, it provides culture and science to adjacent tiles. Founding a city around here and make it a science powerhouse sounds like a great idea. We can absolutely do that. Alright, this line is currently useless. Let's make it not shit. We're going to start with farms, farms, farms. Need to boost the growth rate of Tokyo. Not really been pushing much on the culture front. Science I've been pushing a lot of. A little bit. I mean, we're about even with two other civs in terms of culture, or massively ahead in terms of technology. These fucking barbarians are fucking with my Zanzibar friends. I am not okay with that. Not in a million years.
Improvement makes straight roads.
There we go.
Crooked roads without improvement are roads of genius.
Lovely. I'm just buying the builders at this point, so I don't need that policy. But what that is going to allow me to do is put farms on hills. And you filthy son of a pig, are going to get murdered for that. I'm not having it. Fucking barbarian pikemen. Unacceptable. Where are you, builder? I have you selected, but I don't actually know where you are. Oh, damn it, now I've deselected him. Right. Rome. Fix this shit. Thank you. Alright, let's look at what else we got here. Ooh. Ah, not on your original capital's continent. That's useless. Although I could definitely see colonial taxes being really good for if you're playing Britain, if you're playing England. You get bonuses for putting cities on continents that aren't your own. The fuck is this? Oh, suzerain, is that the... So if you're really, really friendly with the city-state, it's a nice, decent bonus, actually. Harbor adjacency bonus, that's nice. We'll go colonialism. Yeah, I wonder if this whole area is split or is just one continent. I wonder how you find that out. Ah, there's a lens. So this area counts as a different continent. So our cities are spread across two as it stands. So it wouldn't be massively useful right now. Ooh, tanks. Lovely. If we want to run over Germany, tanks would probably be a pretty good way to do it. Geneva needs more housing. Geneva needs more bloody everything. And we have more trade route capacity. Good. This builder... Now, I thought we were able to build a farm there now because of that civic. I guess I was horribly mistaken. We can build a lumber mill, but that's not all that helpful. More trade routes. Lovely. So, let's have a look at this production and see if we can make it better. 43. With this many districts? I think it's because of maybe the lack of mines and things like that adjacent to it. We have an electronics factory here and a workshop. It's been worked by 2 citizens. That's the industrial zone right there. But outside of that, we don't have a lot of mining and stuff around this area. There's still improvements that can be made. I'll look at managed citizens. I actually have like quite a few unimproved tiles that are being worked. Can we put any more into this area? No, it's been worked by the maximum number of citizens it can be right now. Which is 2. So if we look at what else is being worked, this is good. This is also good. But, I mean... Oh, that's 5. Right, that's great as well. So these farms are doing really, really well. Farms also get adjacency bonuses to other farms, if I recall correctly. So that's a good way to get growth. But we can't mine... There's a quarry right there, which I'm presumably mining. Which is giving a bonus to that. But outside of that, These areas, that's not great. That's not great. There's stuff we could do with that. That's a... I mean, these are... There's a bunch of districts here we could get an adjacency bonus to if we were to build a district here. But we almost have, like, every... I think Kyoto almost has every district. Yeah, population of 19 or greater required to get another district. So that's not going to happen. Armor is actually increased production. I did not know that. And that's a quite cheap little upgrade. So yeah, sure. Fucking barbarians They're plundering me trade routes with Zanzibar. I am not in any way okay with that. The brave ponies will obliterate them. Cavalry! Shoot the bastards. Not acceptable. Production farms. I mean, this whole sort of area is really flat. That's already getting 3 food. Has it got a farm in it already? It does not. Could you... I mean, I'm kind of assuming you put a farm on wheat. That would be pretty fucking weird if you couldn't. I'm just sort of trying to plan ahead for adjacency and growth. I mean, this whole area is nice and flat. It's next to rivers. We clear all these woods out, get a ton of farms, get massive food income, build this area up really quick. There we go. Now for maximized food production. That's going to massively increase growth rate, which is going to make all this a shit ton easier. And, you know, in terms of that granary, we could probably just buy it. And we should. Bomb. Nice and quick. But then you look at everything else, and it's like, this is going to take forever to build. Monument's fine, you know, we can work on that. Thank you, Six Racks, for the comment on the tournament. Really happy with how Shoutcraft Kings is going right now. The support that people are providing is amazing. We were the top channel on Twitch for a time yesterday, which to me is just mind-blowing. And some people made the comments like, you're only beating a rebroadcast of LoL. It's like, the point is that we made a really popular tournament that people like on a budget of almost nothing. You know, you're talking about LCS, it costs millions and millions of dollars every year to produce. You're talking about any live StarCraft event, you're probably looking at hundreds of thousands in production costs and things like that. We do it on a budget of almost nothing. You know, I don't get paid. I pay our co-casters and our admin. And we have a tiny little bit left over for some production assets. You know, it's a very... In terms of value for money, in terms of, like, ROI... return on investment, like, that tournament is extremely successful. So, it's not about getting hundreds of thousands of viewers. It's about the fact that we made something from nothing with almost no budget, got the best players in the world to play in it, despite it not even having an arena, and being produced and broadcast entirely from somebody's home office. Yeah, that's it. That's what to me makes it really worthwhile. That we managed to accomplish that. You don't really see any other games with homegrown tournaments that do that well. The only one I can think of is Hearthstone. You know, the Firebat tournament did really, really well. That was kind of a home-produced thing, but there's no other games that do that well with the home-produced stuff at all. So, to me, you know, I think that's something to be proud of. Alright, that gets that thing all fixed up. We need to then go and work on that. I assume we have an industrial zone here as well. Yes, we do. So that's got now working mine there, working mine there. That should boost that up a little bit. We'll get the electronics factory down there. That's going to boost production across the board. And then maybe we just annihilate Cologne and take all their minerals, because they have a lot of stuff, and I would like to have it. Alright, so again, we're looking at growth around here right now. So farms, adjacency bonuses on farms. That's the way to go. I assume farms don't... Do farms get boosted by adjacency to plantations as well? That would be interesting to know. I'm not 100% sure if it's just farms, or if plantations count as well. Interesting that it recommends there as a way to improve. Well, now that we've built that, we can find out, can't we? It's generating 3 food. Go. Growth rate being boosted quite nicely. Oh, we can put a farm there. We can buy tiles there. Can we... I don't think we can buy enough tiles to get that wonder. That natural wonder. No. That's too far out. It's more than 3 tiles away. We're going to have to build a new city around there. Alright, farm there. Good. I think we just... get this general out of the way. Just clear out that area. Build a farm on it. Can actually build a mine on it. Is that a hilly area? Is that why? No, it's just plains. You can just randomly build a mine there. If that's true, we could go mine, 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 mine. And then put, like, an industrial hub right here. That'd be a bit of a beast, wouldn't it? But as it stands, growth is more important right now. UI and clarity of information could use some work. It's quite cluttered. There's certain things that you would think would be a little more clear than they are. So, yeah, there's some issues with it. Could do with improving in certain areas. Oh, yeah, the Zanzibar trade route. We don't have that. That's like 13 gold. That's why it's so good. Lot of money. Now, what's interesting is that you notice there's a thingy receives no benefits. I have to wonder if there must be a civic or something that allows the other city to also get benefits. That will be a huge boost with the amount of trade routes I have active. I wonder what that civic is. There's got to be one, surely. Because otherwise, why would that information even be there? Alright, the Geneva problem has mostly been resolved, I think. We've got the food now. We've got the housing. So Geneva should grow. At least it will once we get a little bit more food out of it. All these districts are well developed. Don't need an arena. We have so... Actually, we kind of do. We have 0 amenities there, so that'll probably help growth a bit, so we'll grab that. There's that builder. That's already a farm. Is that why? Did I already have a farm in that area? Am I actually just stupid? I think me being stupid is probably the reason why most of these things are becoming problems. It's got nothing to do with the actual game being a problem. So, why can I build... Those are hills. We had a farm on the hills there, didn't we? And those are hills, and yet that has a farm. Why? There's a thing I would like to know. I mean, obviously it's got woods on it, but you could clear those. if I just remove the woods entirely, can I then build a farm? Because, I mean, you'd think you could. Why can't I? I can obviously build farms on hills. I have some farms already on hills. Do you have to clear the woods first? Because most of the time, if you just build something, it just gets rid of it. Well, let's just try clearing it. That's got to be the reason why. Surely. And then we'll just buy a new builder here. And there's nothing we can really build that's of... takes a reasonable time outside of just more builders, so we're just going to keep doing that. Doesn't need to be grass... are there multiple characteristics? That's plains. Oh, right. Okay. Ah. Tiles have multiple attributes. I did not know that. I thought it was just, oh, it's hills. No, it's plains on hills. That's why you can't have it there. Right, that now starts to make more sense. So, one assumes because it's plains, that's why I can build a mine there. So we go mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 industrial district. Aha! There we go. That now makes far more sense. We've got that farm there. We would like to build one there as well. It'll get boosted up by being next to each other. That's going to massively increase the growth rate of this place. So I'm doing the same thing with this as well. Wait! Those are plains, and they let me build a farm there. Right, that now, again, we're back to it making no fucking sense. That says I can build a farm on the plains. This said I couldn't. Duh! I don't know. Not a fucking clue at this point. It's got to be the clearing thing, right? That's got to be the reason, because that's where we cleared the woods from. So, yeah, apparently you can build farms on plains. But you got to clear the woods out first. Right, okay, makes sense. Got it. Got it. I'm probably making this game more confusing for the people watching, not less. Jesus Christ. Ooh, trader route capacity. Ooh, look at that. The Great Zimbabwe. Your trade routes get +2 gold for every bonus resource in the city's territory. We do have quite a few of those, actually. That might be well worth going for. And then we could just buy the traders here anyway. Yeah, I like that. Must be built adjacent to cattle. We can do that, because this area right here is fucking useless. So, if we put it right here... Not only that, but it clears the woods out, which is going to give a little bit of a production bonus. It should, anyway. Nice. I like it. And we can afford a new trade next turn. Most of our trade routes go out of there anyway, so it makes sense. I do like this idea of getting another policy slot. I really do. And I could get the Forbidden City in 27 turns there. Ravina's production is impressive. Quite a lot. Could do quite a bit with that. It's going to be even better once we get an electronics factory. Wow, if we could double up on those. And they both finish around the same time. Wow, this area is going to become amazing. I like it. Let's go with it. Tokyo needs more amenities. Yeah, it is growing quite large, isn't it? And Mombaba needs more housing. We are working on that. The sewer is taking for fucking ever to build. Norway's going to be our biggest threat, I think, but
remember that politics,
I'm not too worried about them right now.
Imperialism and war also originated in the human brain.
Merchant Confederation is a better option than the one we currently have, so let's stick around with that. Okay. Yes, this whole archaeology thing. Yeah, interested to see how that goes. You get an antiquity site. Reveals antiquity sites. Awards an envoy. Build a zoo there as well. That's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, we'll go with that. And a great person. We get another great fucking general. Oh, Jesus God. That's actually fine. I'll just use it to form an army immediately. We have so many great generals just hanging around the place doing fucking nothing. But I can take my strongest unit and then buff it using that. So that's not too bad. Alright, now we can build this farm. We're gonna go... Wait, we weren't gonna do that. I thought the whole point was we're gonna do the industrial thing. No, we're doing the farm first for growth, then the industrial thing. Right. Napoleon Bonaparte has joined Japan, because of course he has, in 1670 AD. Right, our best unit is probably one of our elite cavalry over here near Zanzibar. So I'm thinking what we do is we transfer it over there and use it to upgrade the cavalry. Alternatively, we could take the samurai, upgrade them to infantry, and then go with that. Because the cavalry are going to become a little bit outmoded. Unless you can upgrade cavalry to tank, which I don't think you can. I'm going to assume you can't. One way or the other, we need to be over here. Alright, we've fixed up all the broken shit. That's nice. There's a grassland here that's not really doing much. In fact, this whole area here is a little weak. What can we do about that? We don't have any districts around here, so building districts there makes no sense for adjacency, so it makes more sense just to put an improvement there of some sort. Send an envoy. I guess. Why not? I don't think there's any point in continuing to send envoys to Zanzibar. They already like us a lot. Cavalry upgrades to helicopters eventually. That would be amusing. I mean, I guess it makes some degree of sense. Alright, let's get Kyoto another trader. We're really going to go towards this awesome thing. Oh, I could also just build a lighthouse. That's something I just don't have. That's plus, like, everything. That's just useful, isn't it? Let's get the lighthouse now. On the harbor district. And then we'll go for the trader next turn. Farming. And that's adjacent to a pasture. I don't know if you get an adjacency bonus for that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But one way or the other, Geneva's been white. Wait, Kyoto is about to rebel against me. Okay, we need to sort the amenities out in Kyoto, apparently. Jesus Christ. Go pop the farm there as well. That'll give us the housing. That'll give us the adjacency. The amenities is an issue. Now, we have so many luxury resources. Amenities really shouldn't be too much of an issue. And they're not, actually. we're doing just fine with them. Kyoto needs more housing. We've done that. Kyoto was complaining about amenities. That needs fixing. It's only -1, though. They'll be fine for the time being. They're not going to rebel against me. We're still looking to build up Geneva. We need 2 more population to really do anything with it whatsoever. Which makes me think the best thing to do with it would just be to do one of these projects. Get some cash. Yeah, make some money. Now, we're going to upgrade something. I'm thinking I don't want to upgrade that cavalry. The samurai. Let's see there. So I want to upgrade the most elite unit we've got. So those are level 3. Those are level 3. These guys are actually the... Yeah, we have elite cavalry there, and these crossbowmen have been around for like 5,000 years and are doing pretty damn well for themselves. So I think we'll go upgrade them. Napoleon Bonaparte can go turn them into an army, and then we can upgrade the crossbowmen to a giant cannon. Somehow. Sure, why not? You can't build shit on Tundra, apparently. Not even mines. So this area is totally worthless at the moment. One's going to assume that there's a civic that'll let you do something with Tundra, but as it stands, these 2 little blocks here are shite. We could turn this area into a farming complex. That would help. Put 3 next to each other, gave a massive adjacency bonus. There is actually one, I think it's the Vikings that gain bonuses on Tundra. So there is actually a race that does pretty well with that.
I have always considered that the substitution of the internal combustion engine for the horse marked a very good
Hey, see, there might be oil. Actually, I think we already had a Civic that let us see oil before this, so there's probably no oil in that Tundra. If there was, that would be kind of great. We can build a tank. Lovely. And now we're working towards aircraft carriers. Yes. Yep, no oil in that Tundra. But I actually don't think we've got much oil on this continent at all, actually. There's like 1 barrel here. But that's in the sea. This... Oh my god, this city is just not doing much, is it? Work could be done on that. Alright, Tokyo. Your growth rate should be prodigious. So what can you build to make it even better than that? The answer is not much, because your production is fucking terrible. Probably a trader would help, though. But we're better off just purchasing that. 40 turns to build a zone. Oh my god. There's really sort of no point in building anything, because it'll take so long to do. I don't think I've ever seen a Civ game where stuff can take this goddamn long. And it's obviously not a very well-developed city yet, but it's mostly because of the district system. In the previous Civ games, there'd obviously be a lot of cheap buildings you could grab earlier on when you didn't have the production and you had a smaller city. But now, because all of those buildings are in districts, and districts are... The base cost of a district is really low, but then the actual cost ends up being way higher. And I don't know why that is. I don't know what causes that. So I think that's why you end up in these situations where you have these small cities where you just can't really do anything with them initially. Alright, we have another builder. We got this. Could really use that tile right there. We are working basically all the farmland at the moment. So that's like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Farm there would boost these two, but we'd have to buy the area to do it. We're not farming that wheat. Okay, that's dumb. Let's sort that out. What are you gonna do? Not much. Something there, hopefully. I really need to just get rid of her. She's now basically useless. The problem is her retirement bonus is convert a barbarian, which, like, who cares? So she just sort of hangs around doing nothing. Ah, the housing problem's about to be solved there. That's lovely. We don't quite have enough for a trader, do we? No. That's going to be next time. All this faith and nothing to spend it on. Alright, so we're going to retire this general, and what that's going to do is it's going to form an army. Which is basically a massively boosted unit. It's like combining like 1.5 units. Makes these guys super tough. Powerful. Unfortunately, it does mean that they now cost twice as much to upgrade. That was a mistake. I should have waited. I didn't know that. I didn't know it cost twice as much to upgrade an army. So now it costs 700 gold to make this a field cannon. Oops. Oh well. Now we know. The unit needs orders. Does it, though? You'll hang around there if you want, I suppose. You were heading over there, and now we can't... Let me guess, we can't do it because that's a damn civilian unit. Fucking hell. I just want to delete her, and in fact, I'm just going to... Just go away. There we go. You're being a giant pain in the arse to everybody. Wasting everybody's time. Her retirement bonus is just so useless, because we've killed basically all the barbarians anyway. The women of your empire have clamored for proper sanitation. Having won that battle, they now get the right to... They now need the right to vote. Okay, so that's suffrage, right. Trading, trading, trading. Kyoto needs more of that. Alright, that's finally done. So that can now grow. So what can we do with it now? There's all these woods that we're not really exploiting, because this is like a 15. Look at all of this. This seems like a bunch of stuff that is completely useless, and we could do a lot with. We already have like a bunch of districts, so probably the best thing to do is just put sawmills in all of this. Yeah, I'd say so. This is like all unimproved. That explains why that city's not that great, even though it's huge. So builders, builders, builders. As many of them as we can get. I don't think I can afford one, can I? Not quite. Alright, so farming and growth-wise, this is all good. For the time being. Do we want to put a lumber mill there? Or we can just remove those woods, and that gives us a bunch of bonus production towards sewers. We could just, like, clear out the woods around here. That would get the sewers up much faster. There's going to be a farm there, though. So there will be adjacency here as well. One way or the other, we need to clear the woods out to do it, so... let's do that. Remove the rainforest. We don't need that. Get rid of it. Yeah, I think what's interesting is I may have underestimated the benefits of getting a shitload of builders. I assumed that there was less of it because, like, hey, you got districts and stuff, but the sheer amount of terrain that places like this have, you can only have, like, 4 districts or so. So you still need improvements, and lots of them. You are going to build a farm there. On that wheat. And you are going to build a farm there. At least you were. Now it's skipped back there. Farming, farming, and a farm here as well. Big, nice big cluster of farms. Huge bonuses. Alright, where to trade with? We traded with Geneva. We get a ton of extra production from that. Zanzibar's a bunch of money. I like the Geneva trade, though, just for the production boost on Kyoto. We were already trying to build this huge wonder, so seems like a sensible thing to do. I might have another look at my civics when it comes to... There's a civic that lets you use a builder 5 times instead of 3, and considering the sheer fucking number of improvements we're going to have to do, that might be the way to go. I've been massively lagging behind on that front. Look at all these farms. And Tokyo's growing real fast as a result of this as well. So that's good. I haven't visited this city in a while. I wonder what it just finished. Ah, the stock exchange, right, yeah, that's a pretty big money-making city. Good on housing, good on most things. But we can actually build a zone there. Industrial zone might be okay. We have quarries there, zone bonus adjacency there. That seems just a generally good place to put it. We can't get access to those, can we? Is that a little far out? No, we can. We'll do Huh. Alright. Well, one way or the other, we need that, so... Plonking it right there seems like a pretty solid plan. That's one thing this game does need to do, is when it skips to the next unit, move the camera and center on it. Because I just clicked that and it deselected the builder, and I need to use that builder. I wonder if there's a button to do that, but I think auto-zooming to that would be the best way to go. Alright, we completed the commercial hub investment. It didn't tell me how much money it made. It would be really nice if it did. It's like... It's just information I like to know. Is it worth repeating this? How much did I really get from it? I really just don't know. I assume it was a good idea. We're right back to this builder here. Ah, so if you click that, that's the way to center it. I think doing it automatically would be much better, though. Look at all of that delicious farmland. I'd like to focus on it, but we really want to finish off this electronics factory. That's going to boost production around the area massively. So, I'll leave it for the time being. 4 turns till that finishes. I don't know why 12,000 people sit around watching me play Civ. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just a relaxing experience. I barely talk during it. It's a relaxing experience for me. I love streaming it, just because I don't necessarily feel like there's a requirement to talk all the time.
Had I been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better ordering of the universe.
Alright, so now we have this archaeology thing. That's a new system. So you've got antiquity sites, and then you build archaeologists, and I assume you can then get artifacts and you can put them in museums, and I'm going to assume that boosts culture and tourism. Now, there was that worker thing. I can't recall exactly where it was. Workers, 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 workers. Ah, yes, public works. Ah, it's an economic policy, though. I would lose a lot of money if I went for that. But, in the long term, it would do pretty well. The question is, what do we replace for it? That would fuck us up pretty badly, I think. Ah, but actually, considering we're going to be building a bunch more farms and improvements that would give housing anyway, I think we could afford to get rid of that. I guess we're about to find out. Is this going to screw everything over? If we have a bunch of people now complaining that they have absolutely no housing, then we know why. We have discovered 2 antiquity sites. I'd like to know where they are. I'll click on that in a minute. Again, our farm complex here. It doesn't upgrade the existing builders when you pick that, which is a little unfortunate. Where are these resources? Okay, so we have... Ooh, there's actually an antiquity site right there. So you send an archaeologist there and it excavates an artifact. And that brings culture and tourism when brought back to a city. Okay. Naval tradition. Yeah, we certainly do not have that. We haven't sailed at all. Enlightenment. Gold yield. Science yield. These are all really good things. What I want to be able to do is grab an extra policy slot so I can use them properly. Which builder is it? I don't know. They're both lit up. Ah, there's the other one. Right. Conveniently right next to the city that actually has a art museum in it, I think. Don't think we can really build anything on a marshland. Not that I know of, anyway. The rice is a little far away to be useful. Well, I think that can head towards Mombasa, because that's the place that needs, like, huge improvements. So, off you trot. We also need some more roads around here, I think, so we'll need some more trade routes. For those who don't know, roads are actually automatically built by traders in this game, which is pretty neat, actually. It's a great idea. It makes perfect sense thematically, too. Alright, let's start clearing out this area. So, farming-wise, they're doing fine, and they also have a large population. So we're not really too worried about farming, with the exception of it giving housing capacity. Production, on the other hand, is something that absolutely sucks in this area. And we need to work on that. There's like 2 districts there. I mean, the district setup here is phenomenal. It's all getting a bunch of adjacency, but all of this land that we have access to is doing nothing. So there are things that could be done about that. I think the reason it's unimproved is because, if I recall correctly, the Congo gets bonuses from rainforest. So generally speaking, it's best not to improve it. But Congo's dead now, so that doesn't matter. The sewer is complete. Aqueduct is a good bet. We have a housing limitation there. It's another district, isn't it? That's the only place we could put it. It would eliminate a farm. Not ideal. Just more builders, I think, is the approach. Nothing else, just millions of builders. Great person did we get? A great scientist. Alright, ooh, that actually... Wait, do we already have chemistry? I'm not sure that's going to help much. But hey, recruit him, why not? It's not like there's ever a reason not to. Triggers a eureka moment for chemistry. I think we already had that. And one random industrial era technology. Sure. I guess we don't have chemistry yet, so maybe that is useful. I don't know what else it boosted. Apparently it didn't tell me that. Geneva has housing problems now as a result of the change in policy, so it can't grow at all. But you know what? You know, that city's fucked anyway. It's completely surrounded by mountains. They're just useless. It makes amazing appeal, apparently. I think that boosts tourism, but I don't even understand what tourism does. At all. I have no idea. It might be good to look at the Civipedia and see if there's any information on what tourism does. Search for tourism. Heritage tourism. That's not the same thing at all. What does that mechanic do? Well, you'd think it'd be around here, right? I don't know what it's for. And the Civipedia doesn't seem to be answering that at all. It's just like, that boosts tourism. Great. So... It would be under concepts, you would think. That's neighborhoods and appeal. Ah, yeah, so... Appeal is good for housing, which is weird. You'd think we'd get a ton of housing then. So what... Neighborhoods are a special district that allows a city to house more population and is affected by appeal. How do you build those? Is that just a technology I haven't got yet? Can we shut the fuck up with the political discussion in the chat, please? I'm gonna request that we fucking don't. I'll be glad when this fucking election's over. Jesus Christ. It's a civic. Right, and we don't have it, I don't think. I don't know how we've missed that one. Because it seems like we could build a neighborhood and get a ton of housing. But I don't know how you get those. I've certainly not been offered the ability to build one yet. Still going back to looking for the exact description of tourism. Is that all it is? Culture victory? Because I'm not interested in that. I'm just going to murder everybody. Because if there's no point in pursuing it unless you want to do that. Tourism. There it is. Tourism is needed in order to win the culture victory. So there's no other reason to have it? Okay then. Well, fuck that. I'm still interested in what I need to build neighborhoods. Because Geneva would really, really need that. I don't have the space to build it, honestly. But that will sort the housing problem out quite nicely. Ah, it's purposely late technology. That makes sense. Alright, trade routes. Zipke, whatever it is trading with... Where's the best way to go? I mean, money, always good with Zanzibar. Kyoto would massively boost production. What does that place really need? Probably production. Let's find this builder. It is clearing this shit out. Do I have any plans on streaming more Paladins? No, not really. I mean, it's fine, but I just don't really have much interest in playing it. Don't know if it's a very interesting game to watch either. Alright, so what are we going to do with this place? It's a reasonable size. Its production is weak. It is producing a fairly decent amount of cash. It's got all of this land that is unused. Let's look at where it's exploiting. Yeah, so all of this is totally useless. So we're going right back to the same thing, which is just build more builders. Fix all of this. Right now, no reason to build anything else that isn't a fucking builder. More trade, more trade. Once we have this wonder completed, Kyoto is going to make a lot of money. Oh, it's an offer. Huh. That's... No. Why would I ever want to give you that? That's terrible. We have reached the atomic era. Hehehe. Oh, yes. Aircraft carriers and destroyers. Lovely. What does Kyoto truly need? Extra production, I think. What is that? That builder can build a colossal head improvement. Interesting. I wonder what area it went to do that. Where is that builder? He's over there. You can, for some inexplicable reason, can build a colossal head. I don't know why, but it can. Right. Well, that's interesting. Produces faith and culture. Apparently it's a special bonus from the city-state. I guess we became the top dog with the other guy. Faith we really don't care about, so I'm not really concerned about building that. But it's neat. Farming and housing, farming and housing. Ah, we finally have our spy. Lovely. That we can send to our own city, defensively. Obviously, we don't really care too much about that. I guess we're going to Nidaros. That's the only place that really matters. I guess we're going to steal money. That seems like the way to go. Nothing else that's really worthwhile. Alright, we got a better living through chemistry here. Research lab, great. And we got a boost for that. This finished something, I can't remember what it was. Can't build any more districts. Basically need to focus on growth. A lot of production, but we don't have the population to really exploit it all. And you would think our Pinham would be doing way better than this with that zone and all those mines, but I guess because we have a lack of population, we're not actually doing much about that. Oh my god, it's doing... it's because of the focus on food. It's exploiting shitty areas. 5 turns inside, lose population there. Let's see if there's something I can build that would boost up. What's going on with that? No suitable place for an aqueduct. Yeah, I agree. The Forbidden City with the wild card would be a big deal. The question is where to kind of build it. This is a decent place to build it, but unfortunately we're just not getting enough food here. Gotta do a little bit of tweaking. Growth just sucks. We're gonna build the Forbidden City there. Let's just slightly tweak what's going on with that, so we actually do have enough food to survive. Take away from there, I think. There we go. That'll solve that problem. I don't think we're growing, though, at all as a result of that. I wonder what I can do to fix that. Farm spam's probably the way to go. Alright, Rome finished the electronics factory. That's going to boost production everywhere. That's lovely. We could build the Great Library. Totally useless. No reason at all to get that. That is, that's monstrous. And expensive. Housing's going to be a problem. Let's get a sewer in advance of that. And we just finished the electronics factory there as well. That should just... Production should be amazing now. You would think. Again, a problem of probably can't exploit all those areas, so... It has a lot to do with why that's not working out well. We can build districts really quick, though. What have we already got? What does that even do? I captured this place, and I have no idea what that wonder even does. You'd think hovering over it or clicking it would tell you, but it, strangely enough, does not. So there's a holy site there, a industrial zone there, so adjacency-wise, we'd want to put something here. A commercial hub is probably a good idea. That would probably do relative one. Wow, we put it there and you get +5? What's that from? How is that the best place to put it? It's getting adjacency from there. Is it because it's on top of a bonus resource? Adjacency to the river. That's why. That's got a lot to do with it. But I don't really want to annihilate that resource. I need the food. That's 6 fucking food. So no, I don't like that. Yeah, we get the bonuses from the adjacent districts and that's it. Nothing else. However, we can put a harbor here, and if we do that, then we're going to get a ton of boost from that. I like that. That's a better idea. Harbor's also going to give trade routes. Always good. So we build the harbor there, and then we put the commercial district in the middle of that, and that's where we get the big money. Speaking of big money, there's unexploited silver over there. Let's get a builder in the meantime. Why not? Again, this area is just disgustingly underdeveloped. Yeah, if you put a district on top of a resource, it does kill it. I believe. So, that is a problem. Germany, Germany, Germany. No. Go away. I have to say, they have not... The AI has really not communicated with me much because they're terrified of me. They don't like me, but they know they can't do a damn thing about it. Still having housing problems over here.
New opinions are always suspected, and usually opposed.
Alright.
Without any other reason, but because they are not already common.
Well, I'm not going to change anything yet. I think economic policy-wise, we just don't have enough spaces yet. Alright, who to trade with Geneva? Kyoto makes the most sense. Let's get rid of these damn rainforests. They're of no help to anybody. Well, all the builders finished at once, so we're going to be able to get a lot of improvements all of a sudden. Farming and housing. Farming and housing. All about that. Nationalism. Gives an additional spy. And this also allows the forming of corps. So that allows you to combine 2 units together. Useful. Let's have a look at the civics tree, see where we're going. One is going to assume that... so suffrage gets us democracy. We're way away from that, though. Urbanization gets us neighborhoods. How have we not got there yet? What are we missing? We need nationalism first to get that. Okay. To boost, declare war using a casus belli. Alright. I mean, now might be the time to murder Germany, then. We get the nice little boost for that. I don't know if we have a justified reason for killing Germany. Alright, so the housing problems are being slowly resolved. Let's look at another zone. Industrial makes the most sense. Or we could build the aerodrome and use that to kill Germany with, but we're going to have ground units to run them over, I think. Alright. Industrial-wise, we don't have a great deal of massive boosts, but putting it up here is probably fine. There's at least one quarry there, and I think we can put a mine there as well. They've denounced me multiple times, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if that would still allow me to do it. Interesting to find out. That would sort of solve a lot of the housing problem we have around here. We get an aqueduct. Oh, you got +1 citizen slot. Yeah, that's extra gold. Okay. Way to go with that. Way to go with that. Not many adjacent mines, not many adjacent quarries. There is that, what we haven't mined yet. So if we plop it there... Yeah, hang on a minute. There's a bunch of adjacent mines there, right? Yeah. Plop it down there. Let's have a look at the diplomacy and see if we have a justified reason to declare war on somebody. We could declare a formal war. Ah, yeah, you can. I could do it because of the denouncement. I don't even know where the rest of Rome is, I'm gonna be honest. We wiped it down like one city. Can I fight Germany? Probably, but upgrading a couple of these units might be the way to go first. I'd love to just take over Cologne, because there's a lot of resources down there, and it's bordering on Rome. I don't like that. And they have denounced me multiple times, I think. Apparently they haven't, because I can't declare a formal war on them. I don't want to declare a surprise war. I can formally declare war on Rome. I mean, what the fuck they're gonna do with me? Yeah, fine. Who cares? They don't have the technology to kill me anyway. I strongly disagree. Considering we wrecked you ages ago. I like how I just declared war to get a civics tech boost. That is literally the only reason I did it. Amusingly enough, also the city-states have declared war as a result of that. Maybe they can go kill them for me. That'd be lovely. I did not... There's no treachery here. I declared formal war as a result of a denouncement. You know, you're gonna do that, I'll declare it on you as well, you bastard. Now you've denounced me, I could justifiably do that. Nobody likes me. I declared using casus belli. That should have given me the boost. For nationalism, and yet it hasn't, unless that just triggers on the next turn. Yeah, there we go. No. Didn't boost it. Weird. That's obviously buggy. Oh well, never mind. They're not going to do anything anyway. We're not going to build the stupid fucking head. Oh, God. It really wants me to build that giant head, doesn't it? Farms, farms, farms. It is apparently the solution to all life's problems. I'm glad we finally got a bunch of builders out. We could fix all of these useless tiles. Speaking of useless, not being able to grow here is a problem. Something that definitely needs resolving. What is Geneva doing that's useful? Nothing. It completed the commercial hub thing, but that's about it. Housing is all fine here, nothing to worry about, but still our production sucks. Apparently I was building a watermill. I don't even recall telling you to do that. Sure, why not? God, these districts are so expensive. Let's get a bit more growth out of it, and then I guess we can work towards a district properly. We're gonna go for a settler to take over that area, weren't we? Wasn't there a natural wonder around here somewhere? I didn't cancel if it had been city production, did I? No, it's being... Where was it being built? Oh, I think someone else built it first. I didn't cancel it. I was building it here, right? In Alpinum. Yeah, I think someone built it before I did, which actually fucking sucks, because I really wanted that extra policy slot. Well, I've sorted out the farming issue, that's for sure. Ooh, chemistry. Alright. So that's a research lab and AT crew. We have a ton of campuses, so getting research lab is great.
Is the dirty part of physics.
Ooh. Is it really? Now what? Nuclear weapons. I mean, we have aircraft carriers now, so advanced flight might be the way to go. Ooh, lasers. Very lovely. Yep, advanced ballistics it will be. Let's get those nukes. Ruin everybody's day with them. There's our farming bonus. Well, this area is starting to do rather well for itself now. Still to improve this area over here. We entered the atomic era by not researching chemistry. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. We got something else. We got I think it was a aircraft carrier. I had planes before boats, for God's sake. Formal wars, not casus belli. Here's the thing, though. I clicked the thing that said casus belli, which indicates that it is casus belli. It not being casus belli is a bit weird if it says it's casus belli, so maybe it shouldn't say casus belli, you would think. Just a thought. Alright, so all this tundra is bloody useless. That's a good place to build districts instead. Not gonna get any benefit from it otherwise. We do have that farm there, so maybe pop on one there would be good. Still working on the harbour, isn't it? We're working on the housing, God. So we can build a camp there. Or we can just keep going with the farming. I don't know, we've got all this farming around here. A camp here maybe wouldn't be too terrible an idea. Alright, so that giant farm complex is looking great. Pop something over there. Speaking of farming, well, we're not going to be able to farm on desert squares, are we? All these are surrounded. I mean, this whole place is surrounded by desert, so this is why this place isn't growing very much. We could exploit the fish, though. It's like, you should build giant heads everywhere. No! No, game. It's not going to happen, whether you like it or not. Absolutely not. One way our Opinum could get around this is through trade. The problem is we have no trade routes that can be used right now. Not brilliant. It's not really good having all of these mines when we can't use them. Because we don't have the population for it. Don't really see a way around it, honestly. Build the Great Lighthouse. I can't believe no one's built that yet. You'd think the Norwegians would have. Yeah, getting a harbour district might be the way to go. It's pricey, though. The problem is the population. We're stuck in a catch-22. We need one extra population. We could just demolish the fucking holy site. Like, really? Do we need this? No. Is it? Oh, the Ark of the Covenant is in it. Yeah, get rid of the holy site. How do you demolish a district? I never actually even tried to do that. Is it even possible? Just get rid of that Ark of the Covenant. Why would we need that? What use is it? Is it helping us grow? No, it is not. Maybe you need a builder to destroy the district. People keep saying you can buy great people with faith, but the sheer fucking amount of faith required. Let's get a merchant, though. Might as well. Money, money. So we're still running into housing issues. That just means clear out this space and use it for something useful. Wait, that was it. Ah, I hate that. I didn't even know if I was supposed to do that. God damn it, zoom to the proper unit when you select, please. Accidentally built an improvement. I didn't even know if it was the right thing to do. Hopefully they fix that in the main build. It's an interesting question. Can you resettle using settlers? Because that might be a way to do things. That would be a pretty decent solution to our problem, wouldn't it? That's an intriguing notion. Let's try it. Where's our Pinham? It's right there. So, quickest place to grab one would be here. Yeah, it's about to grow in one turn anyway. Let's see if that works. We can move it. If we can get that 7 population, we can get the harbor, and that's going to fix all of our problems. Oh, cartography, great. Yay. Ah, increased trade route capacity is good. Don't know how we exactly got that. Probably through cartography, I imagine, but... You were supposed to move there last time. They're in a fucking camper van! Jesus. That's adorable. Yeah, we're gonna have to exploit the ocean, I think, with this city, because otherwise it's completely covered in shitty desert, so... How close are we to that Great Zimbabwe? Very close. We also have this guy. What does he do? His activated effect grants 1 oil, and your trade routes gain +2 gold for every strategic resource improved by the destination city. Cool. How many strategic resources do we have in this area? Horses are a strategic resource. And that, I think, is the only one. So there's probably a better place to put him. Let's select the strategy view and see if that makes it easier to see. Kinda-ish. The strategy view is beautiful, by the way. Absolutely beautiful. Strategic resources. That's mostly luxury resources. It is worth bearing in mind, of course, that Kyoto has most of the trade routes anyway. Even if it only does have 1 strategic resource, it wouldn't be too bad an idea. Yeah, I don't think there's really any place that has more than 1, by the looks of it. Pretty sure milk is not a strategic resource. Most of them are bonus. At least it gives us oil. Like, that's actually pretty good because we don't even have access to that. So yeah, I think just doing it here is the best way to go. There's 2 down here, I think. Yeah. The thing is that we don't have a commercial zone here, so we can't even... Do we have a commercial zone? No. So we couldn't even do it there even if we wanted to. So it's gonna be here. It'll still help because there's a lot of trade routes coming from here. Let's murder more rainforest. farm there. Full food, very nice. Ah, spy finally arrived. Alright, we're pretty much stealing money, I think. I don't really want to steal square sail rigging. That's... Jesus, look at the amount of wonders this place has. Now I actually have some information on what they've got. They've got crossbowmen. We out-tech them, obviously. Yeah, we're gonna steal some money. Chance of mission success, 50%. Fine by me. Always use the cash. I'm gonna pop another farm there. Our districts are gonna be down there, not up here, so no reason not to get another farm here. Now we can finally build that research lab, which is neat. They don't have a workshop. Oh, it's because I think I just built the industrial zone there, didn't I? So, yeah, we want that. Without a doubt. Now, cash-wise, we need more trade, don't we? Four turns until that happens. Okay, so fishing boat here, and then pop the harbor there. Hopefully that whole let's move the settlers over thing works. We'll eventually have control of that land. I don't think I'm building improvement on it until I own it, though, can I? Probably not. Let's get a mine over there. Where is this builder? Which one is it? I don't fucking know. There we go. You have to click that in order to get there. Those are exploitable as well, aren't they? Let's get all those little fishies. So most of what you do on a turn-by-turn basis in Civ 6 appears to be improved tiles. There's no automation on the improvements this time. Let's do the trade route with Zanzibar. A lot of cash. Did those settlers get there yet? Yes, they did. And that does not work, as it turns out, unless deleting the unit does it. I remember, like, an older game, it used to delete the unit and that would put the population in, but I don't know if that's still true. I don't think you can transfer by the looks of it. Maybe there could be a civic that's related to it, but you'd think I'd have had that by now. Usually, you know, you'd think in something like Civ 6, if that were true, it would just have a separate button. Which is why I think that does not work. Well, let's find out. This would be the way to find out. Let's just delete it. It does not. Cool, you cannot transfer. That's actually not cool at all. It's kind of annoying. That doesn't make any sense. Well, the Arpinum problem is not solved. We do have growth there, though, finally. It's taking a long time to get there, but we are getting there. Still haven't figured out how to fucking get rid of the holy site, either. See if that's even possible. More trade for Kyoto, lovely. Absolutely. Might as well just do industrial zone logistics here. Build the heads. Just build the heads. What else could we possibly desire but the heads? That farm there is going to suck, because these desert areas are not going to... We can't farm them, so we can't get any adjacency for it. And I guess it's better than nothing. Do you want more production for that? In terms of city growth, I think it's just... We just want to keep building farms. Until we get the ability to build those residency districts. Eventually. Okay. That has completed the add-on to the industrial zone, which means we can now work towards that electronics factory. But yeah, that's just the way to go, I think. And this area should finally be a really good production area. That's got fishing boats on it. That does not. So, we'll go do that. Must be outside the territory. That's why we can't improve it. Yeah, of course it is. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I think... I didn't know Germany had a city up there. They snuck that one in there. Huh. Cool. We could probably obliterate it at some point. You know what's you see what's interesting? We declared war on Rome several turns ago. Are they anywhere to be seen? Nope. I don't even know where they're settled at this point. Oh, it's something we could build on the tundra. A colossal head. I guess there's no reason not to do that, right? We're finally going to have that harbor, and then the commercial hub's going to go there. You see, it's not my city yet, but they denounced me. We couldn't get it. It's not a very big city. It's barely worth the effort. We'll get the head. Heads can be built on tundra. Guess it's the only thing. Ooh, more trade route capacity. Lovely. Money, money, money. Oh, thank God I got that builder upgrade, because otherwise this would be taking way longer. Well, it's recommending that I build a farm on the farm. Right, yes, there's a slight issue with that. Definitely going to demolish that and put another farm there. The adjacency bonus is going to be amazing. I don't know, I really like adjacency bonuses. They're very satisfying. Makes you feel like you've really done well in terms of your design, even if you haven't. Oh, amenities and housing capacity issues, and there's no solution. But we can get a research lab. That's good. Alright, that's done. We need population. We're going to get that quite soon. In the meantime, a lighthouse will give us a nice little boost in terms of all of the things that we need here. So that's lovely. What can we build in the desert other than big giant heads? The answer is lots and lots of big giant heads. Begin the construction of the big giant heads. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Someone accurately mentioned in chat the fact that if you build farms next to each other and they're being worked, it really looks like they're one... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not contiguous, is it? It just... Whatever the word is, it looks like they're one giant complex, which is pretty cool. The heads increase faith and culture. The reason I can build the heads is that I'm friends with a city-state, and that's their unique bonus. Which is comically silly. Ah, now, we were talking about solving this problem here through the use of trading. So, if we build a trader right there, we could start to bring more food in to the city using the trade, and that's going to solve the issues that city has. How close are we to the Great Zimbabwe? I want to see how much money we're going to make from this. 2 turns. Norway is getting, like, ahead of me in terms of policies, I've noticed. Which is interesting. Alright, what gives the biggest boost in food? Mombasa, Congo is the answer to that. A 5 food boost. There's no point in really sending any more envoys, but the more envoys I've got, the more cash I make, so I guess we'll just keep doing that. Man, Tokyo's really been growing quite quickly in my absence. The whole strategy of just build a ton of farms and let it grow seems like a good way to go. More heads! There's not like we can build anything else useful there, not in the desert. Not if there's not a resource. Oh, I don't know what to do with that builder now. There's not a lot we can do with him. Guess send him over there and use him somewhere else. There doesn't seem to be any sort of penalty for demolishing rainforest left and right. Enemy spy sabotage production of an industrial zone. You bastard.
Aim for the King Solomon gave the
we finally got it. There we go.
and asked for, besides what he had given her out of his royal bounty. So she turned and went to her own country, she and her servants.
So this world wonder, which again it would be nice if it reminded you what it actually did when it built.
If you miss, you may hit a star.
We're now researching nuclear fission, I pointed out. There we go, the Manhattan Project is on the way, finally, in 1765, not bad. This was, yeah, this is supposed to basically make me a ton of money. The weird thing is, once you build a wonder, like, to remind yourself what it actually does, I'm not actually sure how. I wonder if it's in, like, the city list under city details. There must be a wonder list, right? There we go. Wonders, yes. But it doesn't actually tell you everything it does. It's like +5. That's only the effect of working it. I mean, you go into the Civipedia to look for it. God, it's... You know, you just think, like, a tooltip or right-clicking it would be useful in the UI, right? Yeah, I got a big increase in gold income, which was the whole point, but... I want to know how to optimize it. There must be able to still wonders somewhere. Wonders and projects. Great Zimbabwe. Yeah, all trade routes get +2 gold for every bonus resource in the city's territory. Yeah, and most of my trade is coming through Kyoto, so that's why I built it, and it was very effective. And you know what? We need improvements in this area, because all of this grassland is terrible and useless. So, that's something we need to work on. Sewer for housing capacity. Yes, that's clearly the way to go. Builders. Problem is they're all down there. I can just buy them, though. I'll buy them next turn. We can almost afford to build it every turn because of our massive income. Oh, you need a workshop. I've been sitting here for 3 hours and I've basically done absolutely nothing other than build improvements on the screen and people are still watching it. I don't know why. Can't imagine. Well, it was a massive project to just improve all of this land that was all crap. That's now much, much better. I guess we'll just send this builder up to Kyoto. It'll take a while to get there, but hey. You know, let's just buy the lighthouse. There's no point in waiting for it. The city's not going to grow otherwise. Otherwise, it's going right back to sewers, isn't it? It'll grow eventually. If we could buy the land around here. There's cattle and stuff. Yeah, that's probably the way to go with it. Just purchase the tiles close by. Is that within reach, though? I think, yeah, that's actually out of reach, so no, we can't do that. Irritatingly. We could buy this tile. Of course, there's this one as well. We can make improvements in these areas. That's growing slow. Why is that? Amenities and housing capacity. All of those are relatively easy to improve. Oh, I can actually get a mine there now, but +4 food from that is pretty good too. Let's go that. We can actually build an aircraft carrier now. We might want to do that and go and see what Norway's up to. Maybe, you know, terrify them with bombs. Yeah, housing's the thing to deal with, so keep doing that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, the amount of money we now make is ridiculous with trade as a result of that. That's crazy. Basically, all our trade should come from Kyoto at this point, all of it. And anything we can do to boost trade would be good too. That's another area that could use improvement. Ah, the zoo actually boosts within 6 tiles. I didn't know that. Not quite ideal for here, but down there it might be good to have it. Our culture's sort of growing really slowly. I think I'm gonna focus on boosting that up. Build an archaeological museum there. It's just getting, like, more policies is taking a long time because my culture sucks so much. Alright, Rome is done with whatever it was building, the electronics factory. Wait, I thought we'd already built that. Apparently we hadn't. Alright. And yet, despite having that, it's still not brilliant. Look at that production. It's got all these areas. It's this tundra that's doing me in. Commercial hub. All of these districts, putting it right there. That would boost up everything there. Let's go with that. It's finally... We could build the Colossus. Oh, trade route capacity. Not bad, actually. Worth having, I think. That's quite a cheap little wonder that inexplicably nobody has built. Sure. Let's have a Colossus. Why not? Doesn't take a lot of work to build that. Yeah, it does show the last thing built. It's just it's at the top. It's not so obvious. Right, this city's, like, pretty large now. I think it's maybe finally time to actually build something. Build a district and grow it from there. As to what would benefit, campus benefits a lot from mountains for some reason. I don't think there's really anything here that would benefit from the surrounding area. It's just a very sort of dull area. With the exception of that copper. So I just think we just build and go for it. Let's go for it. Let's just start building culture up around here. Culture is apparently not boosted by giant heads. How unfortunate. Farmland there? Yeah. Would you like to build giant heads? No, I would not. What I would like to do is build a farm right there. Maybe we can do something about that. Food now. Yup. Yeah, culture benefits from wonders. We don't actually have that many of them. I could make peace with them. I mean, it's not like we'll benefit from being at war with them. Wait, they want money from me? No, they're going to give me 20 gold if I accept peace with them. Sure. Why not? Germany has progressed to the industrial era. They're catching up.
Our military has learned a way of combining 2 units into larger scale core. These core units are much more powerful than their singular counterparts.
There you go. We can finally do that.
It is nationalism which engenders nations, and not the other way around.
Oh, we can declare colonial war on somebody that's 2 technological eras behind you. Which again would be that would be a casus belli, I guess. So we could declare war on Rome again, just because they suck. That's cute. Alright, urbanization. Finally working on that. Good. More giant heads, I suppose. There is a district there. But hey. Giant heads. We actually do need the culture boost, so maybe it's not such an awful idea after all. Oh, shit. No! Fuck! Wrong fucking button. Oh, great. Well, the farm that I just built has now been demolished. Ah! Hate that. Move it automatically. For the love of God. I'm sorry, where did you come from all of a sudden? German swordsman? In my territory? Weirdly enough, this area is completely undefended. My entire army's down south. Fucking swordsman out of nowhere and a settler? I don't fucking think so. Now might be the time. Jesus. Oh, upgrading. I can upgrade that to a machine gun army for 1,600 gold. Fucking hell. It's pricey, isn't it? We might need to finally smack down Germany. I am not happy with that. Wow, this cavalry's fast on the modern roads. Cool. Alright. They want to settle behind me. I don't think so. That is not going to happen. Why do they want to settle them there? I don't know. Well, we do have some military units that we can activate around this area, and thankfully they can travel really fast, thanks to these roads. So, I'm not massively worried about that. Mostly because the cavalry have guns and they don't, so it'll be fine. Yeah, the modern road bonus plus cavalry is... Well, they're fucked off again. It's like, nope. Nope. I don't blame them.
Nay.
Go away. I will not be doing anything of the sort, thank you very much. Alright, Rome. Why do you suck so much? You're growing really slowly. What can we do about that? Not a great deal. I assume that marshland is probably useless. Let's go find out. We actually can kill it. Or can we? We could. We can kill the boat before it gets away. I mean, I'm cool with declaring war on the Germans. We could use some more fucking cities. And if I recall correctly, I could do a colonial war, actually, because you are 2 technological eras behind me. I'm atomic. So... Not that I really care about the warmonger penalty at all, but... Yeah, get out of it. That gives me an excuse to go take those cities down there. Da-da-da-da-da! We shot their boat. It actually... Oh, they didn't sink. Lucky bastards. Well, I assume that our stealing worked quite nicely. They didn't notify me that it had, but... Right, we might want to activate a few of our units and get them over there. So what's the biggest threat? There's a huge German city right there, so probably staying fortified here would be good. The one we want to take is Cologne, which is down there. It has a ton of cool resources. We have our giant crossbow army that we could upgrade to a machine gun if we could afford it, which we can't because it's so expensive. We also have our modern general. Which actually will not benefit our crossbowmen. We've still got these fucking samurai. Alright, they're getting upgraded to infantry. Because, good lord, it's been far too long. Oh, I completed a city-state quest. Apparently upgrading a unit was a city-state quest. I didn't even know that. We now got modern infantry. So that's lovely. They're probably enough to take Cologne on their own. Well, we'll move out what units we have over there. Ah, that can be upgraded now. To what, I wonder? Wait, are they fucking horsemen? Do we... They're fucking horsemen. We still have horsemen. Right, okay. They may need a little bit of an upgrade. That was the way we still had any horsemen. I thought I'd upgrade them all to cavalry. Apparently not. Can they get there in one turn? They can. I don't think you can fight them on the sea like that. No, they're buggered off now. Yeah, we might want to fix the horseman problem. Can't believe we still have those. Oh, did our meaning finally grow? Jesus, took long enough. Oh yeah, we can't go out of shallow water because we never invented sails. Yeah, oops. That is a slight disadvantage, yes. I could see that being a problem. We'll send them over there to go deal with them. Jesus. I can't believe that. So, yeah, you're actually right. We never did that. I could see why that would be a problem. Let's see if we can get rid of these marshes. Maybe get rid of them with builders or something. Let's upgrade those horses. Where were they? They were... Yes, the brave ponies could really use an upgrade. There you go. You're cavalry now. Well done. It's not like we can't build a boat. It just happens to be an aircraft carrier. We're still working on the whole nuclear thing. That's coming in a couple of turns. Norway has cavalry. Alright. Well, we do have tanks. We just haven't built any yet. We haven't really had the need to. City range strike, huh? Yes, of course. I keep forgetting we can do that. Trade routes. Trade routes. Where do I want to go? Ooh, on production, really. We get that from Trade with Kyoto. Now we can finally get that harbor. Yeah, they fucked up our workshop, didn't they? Let's fix the workshop first. Alright, Germany. I haven't fought you in a while. What do you got? Decent defenses, actually. We don't have any siege weapons. Although I imagine my infantry will probably do just fine. It's gonna take about a fucking ton of time to get there, though. You know what's interesting? I don't think we ever invented rail. I don't know if... it'll be under Steam, I guess. So yeah, we have no railways. It's so interesting that you can miss out on big key technologies like that. That's not really been the case in the previous Civ games. You usually have to get them one way or the other. Alright, all that farmland sorted out. We'll probably build another district there, most likely industrial. Tokyo's all improved up. I'm going to send them back to Kyoto. I'm going to do something over there. Railways don't exist in Civ 6. Interesting. Why? You think that would be a thing that they'd put in? Guess not. Alright, we're still working on making Rome suck less, so let's get rid of this marsh. And then we'll get a farm there, and that'll sort the growth issues out. Hello. Yeah, you're very dead. Much better things we can put there, surely. Well, marshes probably do have high food output, but stacked farms would do better. Norway has progressed to the modern era. They're going to be a threat. I haven't really done much to them. As if we build a bunch of farms around that area, that's probably going to be better. The thing is, we actually don't have adjacency there, so we'd have to get rid of that. An unmet player built Big Ben. Well, there you go. Yeah, if we just sort of go farm there, that'll be much better. Well, we're not going to do much with the cavalry yet. We should actually just move them into territory and raid all of those districts. I don't know why I'm not doing that. What's to go for with that? Research lab, military academy is plus production. That's good. We actually need the amenities there. I do have crossbows. That can grade than machine guns. Problem is, the only crossbow unit I have, I think, is like is an army, elite army unit that would take 1,500, I think, to upgrade, which is ridiculous. Oh, we also have a unit of samurai that I didn't notice. They can be upgraded to infantry. I say it's really easy just to lose track of all your military. The production isn't brilliant. I'm looking at, like, we should probably build, like, a modern military unit, because we just haven't done much with that. Like a tank, for instance. But there's better places to do that. We'll just go electronics factory there. Speaking of repair, we need to repair that bloody thing, too. Kill the scout. That's lovely. Like little machine gun animation, that's kind of great. If you don't mind, I'm going to take a quick break because I've run out of things to drink, so... I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we'll continue with this. We are one turn away from nuclear bombs. Although I assume I can't really... You'd need like a missile to fire them. Or a bomber. But we could build a bomber, put a nuke on an aircraft carrier, they go drop it on Norway. That would work. Alright, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes, folks. Alright, let's get back to it. You know, there's one thing I noticed, I can't remember when I noticed it. I think if you become the ally of a city-state, you can actually make improvements to the areas around that, which would probably improve profitability with trading with it, which is pretty cool. It's kind of neat. Gem, you can't upgrade the units. I think you can levy their units. I'm not sure if you can then upgrade them, because they're still wandering around with clubs. But they have crossbowmen, which is a bit weird. You think the AI would upgrade their own stuff? Apparently not. Not so much. Okay, what will we... yeah, so Tokyo. Tokyo is actually on the border of the German capital. Well, I don't think it's the capital per se, but it's one of the bigger cities. It's grown quite nicely. Production-wise, though, we don't have an awful lot going on. And its territory isn't particularly large either. I was thinking, you know, an encampment on this edge. If there's more German cities down there, having one military city on the border would be good. Encampments are generally pretty good at that. Just gotta pop it there, I think. Music's so good, isn't it? It changes on a civ-by-civ basis as well, if you can believe that. It's great. Yeah, even focusing on production because we have like no mines around there, it's not going to be that helpful. We do have that, but that's about it. I like how Cologne's artillery isn't even scratching our dudes. That's great. There's sort of a religious war going on here. Where all these guys are cancelling each other's stuff out. Not something I'm overly... Oh, our progress towards the Cold War has been boosted because we now have finally researched nuclear weapons. So the Manhattan Project, 1,000 production lets us build them. A nuclear device is 800 production with... you need uranium, of course. Oh, it turns out we have uranium nearby. Handy. That's going to need mining. What next for research, then? Cartography. We probably should have that. Lasers is next, but let's get sails, because holy shit. It's not good that we don't have that. That's just silly. Oh, man. I assume uranium probably gives a lot of production if you build a mine on it, too. You still also have these areas to build up. What can we do with you? They are absolutely massive. Lots of production, too. They're probably one of the best places to build the Manhattan Project. One of the only places with the production for it. Yeah, you're going to work on the Manhattan Project. There we go. Yep, I have access to the uranium up to the top there. We'll probably build a mine on it to... I'm not sure if it's actually within city range to do that, but... It's obviously within our territory. So that's lovely. Can we do anything with that oasis? It's already being worked. I assume we can't improve it. Probably not. So we have a farm there. We can have a farm here. Theatre Square is now complete. Lovely. I'm going to turn this into a lovely little cultural area because we've got a ton of faith. So I can immediately buy things with it. I put an art museum there. It's a nice, big, immediate boost. Now, what to combine with it? That's basically the whole thing stocked up. So basically, any theater square I build, I can instantly fill using faith, which is pretty neat. You know, maybe this should be the place, though, we build our aircraft. I don't think so, though. There's just, again, no... Oh, look at all this uranium over here. We can buy these tiles. And we can mine it. It's probably worth a good amount of cash. Not to mention production. Interesting. Alright, well... More improvements to be made, more builders to produce. Our cavalry's just been hanging around there taking bullets, doesn't care. Are the rest of our military units here yet? Oh, yes, the crossbow army finally arrived. Okay. This has been the worst war ever so far with Germany. Zanzibar's just sitting there making money from bananas, man. It doesn't care. It's actually moving out to attack. It's moving its catapults out. They are actually supposed to do that. They're allies with me. They declare war as I do. I don't think they're going to be very helpful, but you got to admire their passion, right? So we have this German city right here. And we do have military units, so I'll go have a look at it, see what they've got. Probably can't take it with those two, but... Whoa! What did they nick my builder? What got captured? Where? Like, you didn't tell me what it was, you just said a unit got captured. Your builder was captured by a scout? Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna hit that guy with a hammer. What a bastard. Alright.
Your Excellency, I feel it is time to build some neighborhoods to house our growing populace. We should build these on our most beautiful lands, near natural...
Finally, we could build neighborhoods.
Not all who wander are lost.
That's a big deal, because that's going to help us build up Geneva.
Everything is king size. The beauty and the ugliness.
I do like that military research policy. That's quite nice. We'll stick with Wolgar for the time being, though. We're building some encampments. I'm gonna need the boost. We finally have learned how to sail. Incredible. That's not that helpful, because we don't really have a lot of that. The +1 food from fishing boats is good. But fucking lasers, though. Who wouldn't want that? Right, now, as... You, son of a bitch, where'd he go? Where is that scout? He's right there. I'm gonna have you for that. Thank you. I will have my builders back, you bastards. Ugh. Disgraceful behavior. Population-wise, we can get another district, can't we, here? I don't know why we haven't taken that yet. Yeah, farms around here. More housing. Right, so let's have a look at this, this residential thing. So, supposedly you build them in areas that has really large appeal, and they become huge boosts to housing. So, Geneva, being surrounded by pretty fucking mountains, should be the absolute place to do that. It's 2 turns off building a research lab, though, so we're going to wait a couple of turns, get that finished. Ravenna, I assume... Oh, it was building the Colossus, and I think it just failed, by the looks of it. I assume someone... Did someone else just build it? Oh, no. No, it was just building the lighthouse. Who was building the Colossus, then? It must... Yeah, it must have been them, and it must have been built first. Huh. Irritating. Yes, tundras aren't very appealing. I don't... Not really surprised by that. Might get a campus district at this point. Not many great... Well, just building it on the tundra that is useless is probably the way to go. And then we could build something between that and benefit from the harbor adjacency. That was what we were going to do earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, because there's district, and then just plop one right there on the tundra. Yeah, that was the plan. Now I remember what I was actually doing here. Now, this civic... Whoa, though, we just got a huge amount of different civics. Yeah, urbanization apparently was the one that was really holding everything back. Scorched Earth. What does that give you? Mass media, mobilization. I'm still going for that government thing. I really want to advance to either, you know, to one of these, but it takes a lot of work to get there, as you've probably noticed. Mass media is one of the things we need, because that allows us to invent capitalism, which allows us to go in this direction, and that gets us to suffrage. So, mass media it is. And we can research radio relatively fast to boost that. We got lasers before radio, so we could build a missile cruiser jet fighter, just we have no way of talking to them. A minor problem. I think maybe we should build a mill there instead. Like, Rome's production is so awful. Maybe the lumber mill is a better idea. But that's completely surrounded by farms, so the boost would just be too good to ignore. The industrial zone is finally done. That's lovely. And they're huge as well, but... A large city is great and all, but... if it doesn't have the production to build anything, it's not hugely helpful. Military Academy gives a nice little production boost. Yeah, I forgot about that. Plus housing as well. No reason not to have that. That's a nice little bargain there. Stock exchange good as well, obviously, but... yeah, we can get both. Let's go with that Military Academy. What is the difference between Prime and Turbo? Answer question, don't get Turbo. It's always sucked. Prime, it has all the benefits of Turbo, plus extra benefits, plus it isn't shit. So, there's that. I would strongly suggest that if you're going to go for either of them, you go for Prime. You get a much better benefit from it. You know, we ain't been pillaging much lately. I think it's time to pillage! I don't know why we're doing that. We'll just have to fix it later, but hey. Alright. Let's see how effective this army is. I mean, it is crossbows. They're not obviously amazing, but... What is a Hansa? I guess that is a unique thing. Pillage, pillage, pillage. Pillaging for faith. That's all we get. Let's get those infantry in there. Ah, yes. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, you have knights. That's adorable. Alright. Time to kill them all. Let's go. Infantry are really slow. I'm not sure if you've noticed that, but they are very, very slow. That might be a slight problem. They do have the encampment is also a defensive structure, so it's... I don't have a strong navy! I don't have a navy at all! I don't have a single boat! What the hell are you talking about? Confirmed, Norway's high as fuck. Wonder completed, yeah. Oh, I got a great person. What did I get? I got a great engineer. Ooh, boosts rocketry technology and 20% production towards the space race. That sounds lovely. Rockets are things I'm looking to get. So, absolutely. Because we're going to be launching rockets at people quite soon, I think. This place is finally starting to get on its feet. This harbor will fix everything. Maybe. We'll put the harbor next to the fishies. We can put it right there, yeah? Yeah, there's two fishies. But we don't have access to that fishy. We need it here. Alright, yes. It doesn't seem to be like a massive boost from that. Is it just money you get from being near fish? Actually, you don't get anything. Alright. Adjacent coastal resource. Yeah, so you do get it. Okay, cool. Harbor it will be. Now, pillaging this holy site seems like a complete waste of time. Pillaging the science bit, though. Steal the science. Just run away with all of it. It does mean I'm going to have to repair all this stuff. I really should not be breaking it. I don't think this is helping me. Wonder how fast the cavalry can get over there. Very fast, actually. There we go. That should have a farm. Everywhere needs a farm. Alright, I might want to back off a little bit from that, just because the encampment and the city are bombarding me. The cavalry's great, don't get me wrong. It'll do an awesome job at fighting this stuff, but it'll eventually get worn down. Plus, I must try bait the units out near the infantry, which will be a bit better. We haven't actually tried to attack yet. What happened if I pillage the Hansa? Science, apparently, is what you get from that. We're just burning all their stuff to the ground. Which ultimately doesn't seem that useful. There we go. You go and just shoot those knights for a second, will you? I wish it would not zoom away after combat like that. I don't know why it does it. Can you stop that? Yeah, see how little damage the city actually can do to the crossbowman army. They have a huge amount of HP. Jerusalem has declared war on Japan. Sorry, it fucking what? One, I wasn't aware Jerusalem even existed. Secondly, you did what, mate? I would not recommend that. That's a terrible idea. Alright, finally we can build this neighborhood thing. The question is where? If we built it there, it would be +6 housing. Turns out, like, on the coast is pretty good. +5 if we build it right here. That's pretty good. Yeah. Alright, that seems like the way to go, then. That will solve Geneva's housing problem, finally. Can't build any faster than that, but it's also finally done with the research and the campus and everything, so that's good. That city's probably going to be quite important to eventually build some boats and such. Housing for Rome. Apparently, +4 in the desert. They don't mind being... And in the tundra. Wow. Well, that's the use for the tundra, then. Because even though apparently it's average appeal, building a neighborhood still gives you +4 housing on that area, which is otherwise utterly worthless. Hell, I can get +5 if I put it here. They would count for adjacency bonuses to districts as well, wouldn't they? Because they are a district, so if you put them there, it's going to boost the districts around them. So, you know, that's +4 housing, but that's going to boost my industrial zone with an adjacency bonus, so it's maybe even worth putting there. Interesting idea. Outside of that, I'm trying to think what to do with Rome, really. It's sort of a very general city. It's okay at a few things and not great at everything. And housing capacity-wise, we're kind of done because we can't build farms here or here, so we can't really expand the housing capacity anymore that way. It's probably the way to go with it. I'll just build some military units from it. An observation balloon. I've had that for ages. Apparently, AT crew count as cavalry class units because cavalry counts as a tank. I can't even build a tank because I still don't have a second oil. There's only one anywhere on the map from what I've seen. God, we've burned that area down for no good reason, haven't we? Get a little extra cash from the market. Let's see what kind of damage this does bombardment-wise. Probably not a lot. I mean, they are just crossbowmen. Even though they're a crossbowman army. Some damage. We can now get a major victory, though. I think because we've surrounded them and shut their districts down, we can just charge in now. Ooh, promotions. Lovely. That's good. What I'm interested to know is, like, if you build a new unit and then combine it with a veteran unit to create a corps or an army, then does the veterancy level of the original unit remain? Because if it does, that's a really great way of making super powerful units. It's a swordsman. Oh. I almost feel sorry for it. Almost. Charge it. Oh, it's just unpleasant, really, isn't it? The Germans have been shouting at me for thousands of years, and I'm not happy about it. They have spearmen. Wow. You know, weirdly enough, that might actually work. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Reminds me of Civ 2. It's like, hey, yeah, we have a veteran spearman in it, or elite spearman, that ends up beating the fucking tank. Veterans is kept. That's great, then. That sounds like a good option for me, because I've been maintaining these units for thousands of years, and they've all got a bunch of upgrades, so, like, combining them with other units to make a really powerful unit seems like the way to go. Oh, look at all this uranium. Oh, more uranium popped up. Wow. Suddenly, Tokyo is looking a little bit better for production. I'm thinking mine here, industrial zone here. I'm liking that idea. Let's get a builder, and let's get another trader over here. We're just overwhelming them now. Those are musketeers, for God's sake. Oh, the knights charge the infantry. You got balls. The spearmen actually did a decent amount of damage. Surprisingly enough. It's time to back the cavalry off, I think. They're gonna have to go and heal. Our spy failed to steal money. Unfortunate. This promotion's not great. Like, the final thing is escort mobility. Formation units all inherit the escort movement speed, which is cool for moving generals at a really fast speed, but we don't really need to escort anything right now. Like, we're better off just getting the other side of it, I think. Eventually, that's getting upgraded to a machine gun, but it's so expensive! God. So pricey. Alright, Cologne is ours. Next time, don't pillage all the shit around it, because I'm only going to end up having to fix the damn thing. Don't want to keep that city. Yeah, I want that territory. Okay, what is the best thing we can do with Kyoto right now? It's one of our best production areas. It's still growing. It is having immunity issues, though. It's also, of course, like, the sort of financial capital of the area. So these are all good, and we can also do another district. Do we go with neighborhood? I mean, neighborhood on the coast plus all that adjacency bonus. That's going to give housing for yet more growth. It's going to benefit a lot of stuff around here. Where's the best place to put it? It's like, it's district, district, district. We do also have a district here. That's a wonder. We could put a theater square there because it benefits from the wonder that we have here, the Terracotta Army. I think growth-wise, though, neighborhood. Because we know we're running out of squares to put farms. This is eventually kind of required. I think the best... I mean, this is a pretty good place to put it. It does eliminate some of that food, but we could put a farm there and make up for that. And then that boosts... That's a... Actually, it is a district. Yeah, it's an aqueduct. Well, there's a commercial hub there. And that is the industrial zone. Boosting that up seems like a good idea. Yeah, just whack it on the coast there, I think. Oh yeah, of course, I keep forgetting the harbor's also a district, so that'll gain a benefit. Yeah, let's whack it down there. Well, Cologne, we really screwed up your shit, didn't we? Broke all of it. I mean, it's completely surrounded by tundra, so it's going to be pretty rubbish. I just think we focus on districts and probably giant heads around here. Now, this uranium mine. Suddenly sort of changed my ideas about this area. I think if we remove the farm improvement, as we can definitely do more with that now. Apparently we broke the sewers. I'm not sure how we managed that. Wasn't very wise one way or the other, but we did do it. Trade, trade, trade. Cash, cash, cash. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go with, yeah, just more production. Alright, so we're trying to murder as much stuff as possible here and not get killed by spearmen, because that's embarrassing. So, I think we, I thought we'd already backed off our cavalry. Because they are actually dying. We could steal. We might as well just steal square rigging at this point. There's only 50. There's a 37% chance of accomplishing it, though. It's just not brilliant. Just keep stealing money, or try to. I would say, like, I wonder if there's any missions available later on, because it does seem the espionage system is a little basic. What it is. Well, might as well send another cavalry unit over there. We're trying to deal with that other German city. They do have a lot of stuff to kill. The catapult! They have a catapult. I got a promotion for being shot at by a catapult. How many fucks do these infantry give? Not many. Oh no. Anything but that. I don't know where they'd get that impression from. Norway's definitely the biggest threat at the moment, but they don't seem to want to fight me. Which is fine by me. Look at all this farmland. It would take about 5 years for the infantry to go anywhere, so I don't think I'm gonna... I could send it up there, at least we have roads, so that would be fine. I should probably just take a policy that'll let me upgrade this cheaply. It could be much more powerful than it is. Alright, so building the uranium mine plus 3 production. That'll speed up what's going on over there. Is infantry units. If I take the promotion, it will heal them. So that's not too shabby. I'm sorry. The infantry are getting a Zweihand. What? What? A Zweihand? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a very odd one. Tortoise or urban warfare? They're both good. Because we're currently in a district, so I guess we get that. The upgrade system is very odd this time around. The upgrades are so specific and minor in many ways. I'm thinking we upgrade those to machine gun next turn and then bring them in. Seems like the way to go. What I'm interested to see is if, like, I build a... Because those seem like they're very inherited upgrades. If I were to build a modern infantry unit rather than have an upgraded one that used to be like a, I don't know, a spearman, would I get a different set of promotion upgrades? I'm going to assume not. I just get sabotaged again. I bloody well did, didn't I? What's the commercial hub done here in... Was it Rome that was building that? Well, it's actually not a commercial hub that we completed. It was the, we built the market. So we can get a bank now if we want. But I'm thinking a neighborhood is the way to go. Because we can't build any more farms. Tundra space sucks. We can make use of that, though. Is that a desert? No, it's actually plains. We could upgrade that. I'm thinking more about how I benefit from adjacency. Yeah, putting it there. Decent plan. Yeah, they bloody well did it again. There is a spy up in him, apparently. Who keeps breaking my shit. I don't know how we're gonna grow Cologne. It's surrounded by fucking snow and tundra. Probably through trade. That's the only real way to do it. It's a pretty crappy place to put your city, really. Alright. This infantry is now fighting in districts, which gives it an even bigger advantage. So we're going to proceed to murder everybody. I'm half tempted just to fortify them, let everyone just run at them and see what happens. I think that might be the best way. Is the AI dumb enough to just try and charge those infantry? It's possible. And if they are, we should take full advantage of their stupidity. We finally have enough cash to upgrade these to a machine gun. Lovely. And they're slow as hell. Well, that's to be expected. Alright, we've got some fresh cavalry. I'm thinking maybe we just kill that. I don't see any reason to let that live. So the plan is to put the industrial district here when that's ready to go. But in terms of production, the lumber mills are maybe the best option because we don't have anywhere to mine around here. So it's not a bad idea to do that. We could easily just get rid of that farm instead. Because we could put that fucking anywhere, whereas production-wise, Tokyo is really slow right now because it doesn't have a lot of mines, and there's nowhere on the terrain to build them. I have not nuked anyone yet. We're working on the Manhattan Project. It's about halfway done, I think. That city is hitting a lot harder than I expected. We are sitting next to the cavalry. Make peace. They offer... no. Absolutely not. What an insulting offer. Our cavalry are getting battered. It might be time to back off. We can almost kill that. Let's see if we're still in range of something that could kill this cavalry unit. I mean, this is like... there's promotion available for them. That's fine. That'll just heal them up nicely. There we go. Two turns to jet fighters and missile cruisers. What is blocking us from moving there? I can't... Oh, wait. That's where the Roman city is. That's where they've been hiding all this time, little buggers. That makes sense. I was curious. Do I want to form a corps? No, because they're both highly leveled up, so we'd want to build other units to do that. Plus, when they eventually get upgraded to either helicopters or tanks, they will cost a fortune to upgrade. The heavy chariot charged the cavalry. That didn't go well for them at all, did it? I want to know who built the Forbidden City so that I can take it. I want that extra policy slot. It's probably Norway. Norway's the only other competitive civilization right now. Okay, what are we looking at here? So we've got the city up to a decent size now. It's short on housing by the looks of it. Oh, it's actually -2 on amenities as well. We're starting to just run out of those. That's going to make people a little unhappy. Best way to fix that? Entertainment complex, usually. But that's going to take forever to build. Let's just do the Theatre Square Festival for the moment, and then we'll go mine some uranium over here. Improve the production. Speed things up a bit. Oh, hello. We should pillage that trade route. It's probably worth a fortune. 100. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, Cologne. What else do you need to be fixed? Everything. I should just burn that city to the ground. It was a total waste of time taking it. It's more of a hindrance than anything else. Okay, so we're thinking about the industrial zone there. We're still trying to get Tokyo's production up a little better than it was. So let's boost that up a bit. The cavalry do still take a decent amount of damage from the cannons, so I'll give them that. Oh, we are no longer the suzerain, or whatever. Do we have any spare envoys? Can we fix that? We are in the information era now.
Let there be light. He surely must have meant perfectly coherent light.
The strongest naval unit available in the information era is the missile cruiser, which we can now build. And we can also build a jet fighter, which requires aluminium, which I don't think I have. Ranged naval units wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's fix this city-state issue. Surely we have spare envoys, right? We actually don't. We don't lose a ton from that. There is no... I don't think there is no real downside of taking every city unless it's a maintenance issue. You might as well. Zanzibar would like me to construct a theater. Sure. Nuclear fusion. Build a thermonuclear device, Operation Ivy, and launch the Mars reactor. I'm thinking plastics right now, though. The plus food and the fishing boats is good. That's probably going to lead us to something pretty good. Housing problems here as well. Fixable, though. Military Academy would boost production. And give housing. Yeah. Absolutely should go with that. An attack would be a major defeat at this point. Unsurprising. We don't have the area surrounded yet, so... But that's fixable. Yeah, it maybe increases base costs of things as well, I assume. So maybe there is a reason not to have every fucking city. Dead, and those swordsmen look tasty. Or we just steal their builder and run off with it. Cool, that's that built. Let's get this sawmill sorted out as well. Actually, food-wise, they need a bit of a boost. Or is it housing they're limited on? Yeah, it is. So, more farms is good. One there, probably. Actually, short on trade routes. I didn't notice that. I can buy some more traders. Now, in terms of growing Cologne, the only way that's going to happen is through trade, I think. Because that area is utter shit. Wait. We have 2 capacity, and you're telling me that we don't? Okay, the UI is lying to me. It said we have 13 trade route capacity, and it's saying we need more trade route capacity. That's odd. Yeah, again, probably a bug in the preview version. More production for Tokyo, or farm there as well. I mean, farm would be decent, but there's no other way we're going to get production in this place, so... Do we have idle traders? That would be... I don't know how we fucking manage that. Maybe they just became idle this turn. That would explain it. Yeah, so probably once we end the turn, it'll say, hey, fix this. Oh, cool. The machine guns are almost there. Good, good, good. So that cavalry's taking a little bit of a battering. Probably going to have to pull them out. They offer me marble and dyes and 1 gold. Not a particularly tempting offer, is it? Oh, please. Alright, what we're doing with this place. It's pretty nicely grown. I imagine everywhere is just going to recommend building a neighborhood. And that's not a bad idea with the amount of food production this place has. Like, it's just becoming huge. But we can build another district here. And there's probably one that would be more useful. Like, Empire-wide, we're having immunity problems now, so it's probably best to go for something with that. Like an entertainment complex. Question is where to put it. Because we got there. I haven't exploited this area. That's not a bad place to put it. We can build a campus there. Oh, we already have a campus. Campus is right there, next to the mountain. I thought it was. We now have the hip-hop version of the Japanese theme. I love it. It's got mad beats. Encampments are not bad because they have production, culture, and housing. So that is fairly beneficial. That said, do I want to... If I can build a quarry there, that's going to boost that up. So that's probably something we just need to build and upgrade and get a bit more production going on here. Maybe we just build a neighbor and just dump it somewhere. Oh, in the desert, for instance, which is not very useful. Just whack it there. +4 housing. Kind of sucks, but hey, it's better than no housing. That harbor's almost done. That's lovely. It's going to fix a lot of problems. Now, I did the turn, and it did not give me access to those trade routes, so I'm going to assume there's a... Oh, Jesus Christ. The industrial zone takes 40 turns to repair? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. This place is just a disaster area. It's my own fault for breaking it when I came in. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, just bust up everything. Just fuck up all my shit. Why not? Unbelievable. Very stupid. Alright, here come the trade routes. They actually run out of food, aren't they? So let's trade with somewhere that's going to fix that. Like there. Yeah, we would not win that fight. That's a very well-fortified area. Maybe running around there and whacking that swordsman isn't a bad idea, though. Let's clear out all of their defenses. That's just a lot of military units they're going to have a very hard time replacing. And this time I'm not pillaging anything, because I have discovered that that is a waste of time, unless if you intend to take the city, don't pillage it. Because that's dumb. Alright, we are slowly improving the production of Tokyo, mostly just by building a bunch of sawmills. Let's see what tiles we can buy that would be useful for this place. Probably just those woods up there, I think. We're not really interested in all that desert. Ah, there's another woods up there too, so yeah, just use these to build sawmills and... Oh, there's a fucking barbarian. Barbarian scouts can capture builders, so yeah. Do I have a military unit nearby that could go and handle that? I actually do not, which makes it a little risky to go there. Not a good idea. I'm almost tempted to form a corps because it probably bust through the city a lot faster, but it's just such a waste of a 4-star upgraded unit. Makes no sense to do that. Let's just pop around the other side and blow that up. We should also activate the infantry. They've been fortified there for a while doing nothing. Ooh, what's in range to shoot? Oh, They're actually fucking attacking me. There are swordsmen in my territory. Oh, when did that pop up? You bastards. When did you put that there? Well, well, well. I'll do something about that. Surprised they haven't pillaged me trade routes yet. Let me guess. I bet you guys noticed that like an hour ago and I didn't. They're bastards. Well, let's see how good the bombardment is from this city. Probably pretty good, I imagine. Good enough to completely murder them? Yup. Don't do that again. What is my nearest military unit that could just run in there and demolish that city and get it out of the way? Because they're gonna fuck with my stuff, aren't they? All my traders are passing through there. It's risky. I haven't got really much nearby. These guys are the closest, but they're so slow. I'm thinking, like, eventually we just need to build an aerodrome, and that probably lets you transport much quicker. I could buy a military unit in Kyoto. Military units are very expensive just to buy outright, though. Even with the amount of income I've got. They are quite pricey. I'm only getting 2 from each of these. But an industrial zone will boost that up a lot. Trading. We can actually buy a trader here, and then that'll pull in a bunch of extra production. That's a good idea. Kyoto has finally completed its neighborhood, so that's going to build pretty fast. Amenities are a problem. The zoo will fix that. Nothing we can get for faith. Nope. Kyoto has always been pretty faithless in that regard. Shipyard is a nice little boost to production, but those minus amenities are really going to start stinging once the growth kicks in, so I think a zoo it will be. Arpenham finished its harbor, which is great. All its shit got broken in the process, but that's going to improve things so much. Because all its growth potential so stifled by the fact it's surrounded by desert. But production-wise, if we get a couple of extra population, it's going to be a really great place to build stuff. Speaking of a good place to build stuff, this has now its campus, which is great. And we can pop a library in there. And it's growing at a decent pace too. Oh, lovely. Ah, now I have machine guns. Ho, ho, ho. Now I think we'll finally be able to take this damn place. I give him credit. It's pretty fucking well defended for not having the technology. Yeah, the best place to break down all of these defensive bonuses is generally to surround the city. That gets rid of all... I think that gets rid of most of their bonuses, if I recall correctly. And then you generally notice that you suddenly go from major defeat to major victory. Let's skip that turn. You really need to... I don't know, they might die if they stick around. But we do need to keep surrounding them. Yeah, because they've gone bombardment and knights. That might be enough to finish them off. I'm going to back off. We do need to deal with this encampment. It's proven to be quite challenging to take down. It's really well defended. They basically get a... As you build encampments around districts, they get bonus defense. They have palace guard, walls, all sorts of shit. And my cavalry is pretty outdated now. That's probably got a lot to do with it. The problem is, without oil, I can't upgrade them to what I'm going to assume is tanks. There's like that one oil resource right there, which I can't even reach. It's out of range. we could build a second city maybe on the coast there, but it would have access to nothing. It would be utter shit. Is it worth it just to get one oil? Don't know. Tough call. Oh, please don't die. Nah, they're not gonna die, right? They wouldn't die. Not tonight. Those cavalry are about to take a nasty hit from there, aren't they? Well, once the machine gun comes in, I'm sure we'll be fine. Spy captured. Oops. Well, never mind. There are also barbarians approaching Tokyo. Well, no there aren't. Yeah, we're doing the offshore oil. So, yeah, but isn't it outside of my territory? Will that still actually work? I mean, obviously it would be great if it did. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Housing capacity. A farm, I think. Oh man, well, the army's still there. That might be useful for bombardment of the encampment that's proving to be such a problem. Alright, let's get these machine guns in there. Let's attack the encampment with the machine guns. Minor wall damage. The machine guns could barely touch it. They are a ranged unit. I keep forgetting a machine gun is actually a ranged unit, yeah. They can't attack directly. Well, that's weakened their defenses a little bit. This knight is proving a pain in the ass. Do we charge it? Nope, that ain't gonna do shit. Let's get rid of the knights. This is proving to be a pretty tough city, isn't it? We take a major defeat on the attack, but that would weaken it a little bit, right? Let's see how much damage we can do. I mean, we're fighting in a district. It's only a little bit of HP, so let's go for it. -5 defenses. You've got to work their defenses down, and then you can do the damage. But their defenses are really high. It's 65. It's really, really high. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking, well, I should build an aerodrome and just bomb them. I mean, for fuck's sake, I have bombers. But I don't have anywhere to build them. Artillery, probably a good idea. How much would it be to buy, like... It's not AT crew. Artillery is 1,375. A jet fighter is 2,100, but we don't have an aerodrome. I assume jet fighters can't attack ground targets. I don't know how... Well, actually, they probably can. Otherwise, what's the point in even building them? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I've had such a tech advantage up to this point, I haven't even been using siege engines on anything. Because, like, I can just kill it, so what's the point? I can just completely overwhelm them. But, actually, at this point, I can't. My cavalry are just not good enough. Or we just form corps with the cavalry. I don't like the idea just because I've worked on them for so long, but maybe that's the way to do it. Just make them stronger, form cavalry corps, and then just go for it. Don't want to do it with... It's going to inherit the highest one, surely, right? It fucking well better, because if I just wasted a high, like, level 4 cavalry doing this, then I'm a moron. It did, okay. So they're quite a bit stronger now. Not that much stronger, though. I mean, HP-wise, they'll be better, but they only actually gained 10 melee strength. Ah, we finally have this trade route. Now, we're looking for extra production, so we're going to go with... We're going to trade with them. Can't build anything else on that tile. Can build it there, though. We almost have the nukes. I don't know how we drop them exactly. I'm going to assume... Whoa, they have Albert Einstein. Could I capture Albert Einstein? I would love to steal him. That would be lovely. I assume I'm not going to be able to do that, because he's just going to move right to the sector. If he does it, though, and we steal that scientist, that would be lovely. It would be amusing to try. That's about it with the builders, isn't it? Can't put anything useful in the desert. That'd probably be a decent enough place for a neighborhood, but... I don't think we can. Go over there and just have a quick look. Peace crossbowman. If we stand on the campus... Let's move our unit to the campus, so they won't be able to use his ability. So eventually when we capture the city, we also get their scientists, too. Still minor wall damage. Machine guns are not... I mean, you'd think that they're minus 17 less effective against fortifications. That's why. And all of these areas are well fortified. So, machine gun is actually utter shite in this situation. Guess it makes sense. Alright, that's that done. Fix up the workshop. We just need to build a more modern unit. So, we almost have the encampment over near there, so that's a great place to build. Or we could just build something nice and fast to move over here. Let's see. A missile cruiser would probably bombard that quite well, except it's not near the fucking ocean. 10 turns to build artillery. Well, this place was pretty good for production. It actually isn't. Not brilliant, anyway. Still should just get that great lighthouse for the sake of having it. Just so no one else can have it. Well, we're still having issues with that. I guess we just... right, so that's a stalemate, so at least we can do some damage. An aircraft carrier, yeah, is... And then we could launch attacks from there. But we don't have an aerodrome to build any planes. That's something that needs to be fixed. Let's get them healed up. Nope. At this point, there's no point in continuing to attack that. But we can attack that. And just work on the encampment, get rid of it. Oh, fuck, I moved away. God damn it, I forgot about Albert Einstein. They got to use him. Buff. Damn it. Oh, well. Never mind. A missed opportunity. Neighborhood is finally done. And we don't have the food production for it to make a damn bit of difference. God! Oh, Jesus. Geneva, you were... I've had you for so long and you've done so little. Well, the only way we're going to fix that problem is probably trade. We can fix the amenities issue with the zoo, but... There's so much trade already going to Geneva. Is that spot within range? Nope. That one is though, right? We could put... Yeah, now we can build on the hillside. We could actually just whack a builder there and build a farm on the other side. It wouldn't do much, though. So it is just food production with the... which is slowing that growth down. I just don't know a way to fix that. I'm gonna grab a builder to go and see if I can get that oil, though. Ah, we can finally afford a military unit of some sort. It's... not that helpful right now. Those fucking mountains. Well, we do need more builder units. We are starting to run out of them. Let's go and have a look at that and see what happens. I could build a wonder really, really slowly. Yeah. We have the housing, it's just we don't have the food. Well, we do need the amenities, so I guess we'll go with the zoo for the time being. To fix the damn electronics factory, that's slowing everything down again. Alright, that's Tokyo finished with the encampment. We can get a barracks there, that's going to give us a bit of extra housing and production. Building military units, we're kind of getting there. Or we just, is that where we build the aerodrome? I mean, if we build the aerodrome right there, we could just go bomb the fuck out of them. I'm just thinking if this is the only place we build it, then what else can we kill with it? Like, is there any other reason to have it right there? But I guess they can fly from there and dock with an aircraft carrier or something. Alright, screw it. We can't take that city from the ground, we'll take it from the air. Where is that encampment? Right there. We'll build it right next to that. Buy that tile. Finally gonna get that airport we've always wanted. How lovely. Yeah, there's also the Rome City I can bomb the hell out of. Not that I think they could defend against any of my stuff anyway. That said, I've been working on this area and getting absolutely nowhere. So, I guess it might not be a terrible idea after all. To get a minor victory against the encampment. Turns out cavalry don't do well against that. Alright, well... We're fighting in a district, we get the bonus. And now we've healed up the army corps a little bit, they can go in. We're working on them, we've almost broken the encampment. And once we take that, that should weaken the city a lot. Oh, can't build anything there. Still need to deal with that northern city. I thought I'm slowly sending an infantry unit up to go and murder that city, because it's not going to be able to build anything. It's not a threat. It's just in the way. Well, we have upgraded pretty much everything there is to upgrade here, unless we buy more tiles. Which we can afford. Just. Oh yeah, there's the tile next to that natural wonder, isn't there? It's probably worth grabbing, just for the sake of having it. I can't get to it, but... I think at this point it's just more important to get farmland. And the best farmland would be right here. Ah, there we go. The infantry finally arrived to murder that tiny little city. And we have our crossbows, of all things, here as well. Who can't get past because I blocked them with a fucking cavalry unit. Dumbass. I can't imagine them doing very well if the machine gun isn't.
Nothing on this earth lasts forever. Except maybe plastic.
Offshore oil rig can now be done. And that gives us access to synthetic materials. Now, this is interesting because I think this might be the upgrade for my cavalry. Helicopters. We don't need nuclear fusion yet, just simply because I don't have the Manhattan Project. I'm close. Well, let's get rid of the city, get it out of the way. I'm not taking it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's actually take it. Because there's actually a ton of sea resources around here, and uranium we could exploit. It's not even a bad place for a city, actually. Sure, it's, you know, at 1. We're not going to get much out of it, but why not take it? Just purchase a granary to start it off with. Take over the ocean there. Yeah. Okay. Why not? Free settler. And access to that uranium, so... Let's plan this out a little bit this time. So, good sea resources, a little bit of production here. Access to this incense, which will help. That's going to solve some of the immunity issues we have. Of course, it's not going to grow yet, because we need to actually make peace with Germany before it will grow. So there is that. They'll probably offer me peace again shortly. But I really want that city over there. Then I'll make peace with them after I've taken that. Assuming I even can. Alright, we can finally take their encampment. And a free builder. Unfortunately, the encampment is now in ruins. And we're not going to get anything out of these guys. Let's get them out of range. Ooh, hello. Barbarian swordsman out of nowhere. That's alright. I actually can only do one more build with them anyway, doesn't matter. I think at this point we just back off from the city. Yeah, we got the encampment, but it hasn't weakened them all that much. So, you know what? I think it's time to back off. Get our units back up to full strength. We might even lose the infantry there, which would really suck. We're not getting anything done here. Get some better stuff, and then come back later. We're getting the aerodrome anyway, so once that's up, we'll build a bomber and then just flatten them. Or we could take the peace offer, but then we can attack them later. And they're giving me resources as well. And cash. Oh, they will also cede three... Oh, well, they'll cede those cities to me and give me Heidelberg. I mean, that's not bad, actually. Unless they're asking me to cede that stuff, which I assume they're not. This is a really good offer. I think I'm going to take it. We can bomb their capital later. Well, they're unhappy about that. That's fine. We can bomb you instead. That is a very nice offer that we got there. They were desperate, which is amazing because I couldn't actually take that city in the first place.
Not to elicit belief,
I'll take it.
but to maintain the apparatus of addiction.
How does war weariness actually work? I mean, one assumes it would, like, affect happiness, but happiness seems to be such a minor factor in this game. Well, we got Broadway. One random Atomic Era Civic boost. That's actually quite a big deal. And I don't care about that because that's tourism. Well, that also means we can now at least build this up, because we're no longer occupying it. Geneva, Geneva, Geneva. Food, food for you. You trade with them. Now we've got nukes. Keep forgetting, we also have those too. That also pops my units right out of range so they don't die, which is nice. So they can fortify for the time being. Well, building-wise, there's not a great deal left to do in this area, outside of that. I mean, hell, that gave me that city right over there, which is... not really surrounded by a lot of great stuff, but it's a city. I'll take it. And it has some development already. It's gonna be builders we get from that. Capitalism, that's what we need, isn't it? Do I really not have three... I don't have 3 stock exchanges. Wow, I thought I would have built more than that. Alright, it's going to take a long time, though. But that's the way to go. As that's going to get us to, finally, to democracy. Or communism, one way or the other. Ironically enough, researching capitalism gets you to communism. Hey, sure, why not? Right, Kyoto has built the neighborhood. Kyoto can expand once again. Kyoto is doing really well. Kyoto is our best production right now, so it's the place probably to build that aircraft carrier, because that's bloody expensive. Alternatively, we go for Wonder, which are all extremely expensive. We can't get Broadway, nor can we get Ruhr Valley, which would be really awesome, you need to put it adjacent to a river and an industrial zone. I'm actually surprised we don't have that. Where's our industry? Right here. It's not next to a river. Right, okay, that makes sense. Do we get the theater district? Probably. We're so slow on culture right now. Might be the way to go. Not really at war with anybody at the moment. But hey, you know what? I really want an aircraft carrier. I would really like one. That would be nice. So maybe we go with that. Just for the sake of having one. Stock exchange is nice. Wait, is it 3? We need the 3. We probably already have 2. Let's go with the boost to capitalism. We'll get the aircraft carrier later. It's not like we need it right now. I'm just curious to see how aircraft work in this game. Alright. You are not doing too well, are you? That seems to be just a common theme of this area. Way too slow on the growth. We'll get the shipyard, boost up a little bit. Alright, Cologne, you're terrible. It'll take 20 turns to fix them. We can't... The thing is, we could... Can't you do that? Well, you can just use a builder unit to fix that, right? Surely you can just do that. Which is probably a much better idea. I think that's how it works anyway. You can fix up the temple and send a builder to fix that. I don't know if that works. I think that might just be for improvements, but hey, you know, builder's good one way or the other, so. What evil deeds is Rome actually doing, really? I mean, they've just been sitting there for a long time. Oh, a boost towards totalitarianism. Oh, lovely. These 2 quarries should be exploited. You can buy them, too. Can I buy that tile? I mean, that would give me production and probably luxury access, wouldn't it? Oh, we can grab it. That's nice. Alright, that gives us something for the builders to do, at least. So they can quarry that marble. I probably need to grab a spy so I can get the one that's repeatedly fucking over that place out of the way. Let's do that. No, it can't repair districts. Yeah, that's a shame. We also can't build big giant heads anymore, because we don't have the envoys for it. We lost our influence with Leventa. How disappointing. As in, Cologne is a lost cause. Like, the districts are fine, but rebuilding is going to take so goddamn long. And you can't pay money to do it either. You have to use production, I think. not even expanding. It's shit, basically. I don't know why the AI even founded a city there. I can't even recall why I even grabbed it. I thought there were resources there. Apparently there just aren't, so hey. Great. And no, we can't build that offshore oil rig because we don't have territory access. Nor can we get it, I don't think. Nope, because it's too far away. Useless. Bloody useless. Well, I can send the builders back here. They can improve that area instead. The Manhattan Project is almost done. Calm yourself. We also have enough faith probably just to grab a great person pretty much immediately out of nowhere. Oh, that quarry's actually less good than I thought. It's just +1 gold, +1 production. But... oh well. It's better than nothing for Tokyo, I suppose. We can get Ruhr Valley there. That's a 30% boost to production. That's pretty good. But we should grab another stock exchange so we can finish off capitalism quicker. Oh, God. What am I going to do about this? Oh, dear. The only thing we can do is just... and even repairing the zone, we then have to repair the rest of that shit. It'll take forever. We can't grow because we got no food. I guess you could just slowly work your way towards a research lab. At least it could sit there doing a little bit of research and be useful that way. Tokyo... does Tokyo... I don't think Tokyo does have an industrial district yet, does it? No, we're planning to put it right there. But we decided to build a fucking airstrip instead. Which is not going to be that helpful. But it'll be big enough to make an industrial area after that.
This lighthouse was the cynosure of all eyes.
We built the lighthouse! Why? Pfft. So no one else could have it. It's pretty, I'll give it that. Particularly useful? No. But hey, we built it. It's a thing we have. Alright, Rome's growing relatively well. That's always nice. Grab a bank with them, I think. Yeah, we still got that. Yeah, they don't have a lot of amenities. Ah. Money. Oh, and get a university there now. Yeah, that's a good idea. More science. Ah, we don't actually own that territory. We can go there. Alright, improvements. So, growth-wise, going straight for the fish is the way to go, I think. Go and improve that. 2 turns to helicopters. I'm sorry, you want what? Okay. So, they're offering a... I think they're offering a trade of spies. They will give me ivory and some money. I give them silver, and we trade our spies. Yeah, we both have captives, it seems. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad deal. I don't see why. I think I may have captured the spy that kept breaking my city earlier. Yeah, we did. They were trying to steal from Kyoto. What a bastard. How dare they? Ooh, cool, we got a great person. What do we got? Ooh, we can have a great scientist or a great writer. The writer is useless by the looks of it, because these are just works, and I'm not going for cultural victory. So I suppose Alfred Nobel is the way to go. We'll recruit him. We also have like 3,000 faith. We can probably get somebody else too. We get a modern era great general, but there's no point in that. Ooh, Nikola Tesla. This district's regional buildings provide +2 production, and the district's regional buildings reach 3 tiles further. So if we put that right in the middle, we could get a nice little boost to everything there. We can grab a great musician nice and quickly. I'm thinking that production... Yeah, let's get Tesla. I think we can get the other dude too. No, we can't quite. A little bit more faith and we can do it. Sure, why not? Oh, it's asking me to claim somebody else as well. Apparently, I also get the great writer. Why not? Might as well.
This writer has been inspired by our civilization and comes to our lands to create great works of writing. I suggest we find somewhere to house these masterpieces immediately.
Well, no, it wouldn't work for the oil rig. Someone's like, hey, can you get to the oil rig now? I wish. Ooh, we can send another envoy out now to Leventa. I think we are, yeah. Oh, it did it automatically, okay. Still don't like us as much as other places. The Theatre Square Festival is completed. Bit of a culture boost. Okay, let's start thinking about districts for this place. We could put something here. It's like I could build the industry. But it's... they're never going to be that great to begin with, even if we do invest in that. We will go with... we'll just start expanding out in this direction. We could have 2 industrial areas right next to each other. They'd boost each other up, wouldn't they? Because if Tokyo's going to build one, put one there. We put theirs there, and they both benefit from each other. It's not an awful idea. Okay, Mark Twain gets to go and make writing, which...
the bees won't sting idiots. But I didn't believe that, because I tried them lots of times myself, and they wouldn't sting me.
We have great works. Oh, it actually does boost culture per turn, so that it's not actually that bad that we have it. We also have like 18 display spaces for that, so... might as well use those things. Alright, you're gonna counter spy in there. Oh god, you have to protect an area? Wow. Oh, protect city and all adjacent districts. So why on earth would you... ah, I see. Okay, alright. So it's adjacent districts to the city center. Alright. Alfred Nobel. So, what was he gonna do then? One random technology from modern or atomic era. Electricity. Sure, why not? Ah, we don't have the territory yet, do we? We can buy that, that's fine. You can grab all of that. Tokyo really not have that area? Alright, we can get that soon. We're gonna have helicopters in a minute, but I wonder what the upgrade cost is gonna be. Probably massive. Helicopters well, they're steam powered, obviously. What else would they be? The hell is Zanzibar doing? Like, there we go.
There's so much plastic in this culture that vinyl leopard skin is becoming an endangered synthetic.
All right, we have stealth technology. Alternatively, we can get composites, which is modern tanks and anti-tank. I do like the idea of a jet bomber. Claim yet another great person. Oh, finally we get that great general out of nowhere. All right. You can just hang around doing what you want. Shipyard, I think. Yep, shipyard, there we go. Ah, so Mark Twain actually can go and do that twice. Interesting. I don't know where I'd send him now, though. You can write another thing. So, I want to transfer him to another city, probably. The question is, where could he do his thing? You put them in a theater district, don't you? So, there's one over here. I'll do it. There we go. I thought we already did something with Nikola Tesla. Oh, no, we didn't. All right, yeah, I got 4 great people at once. That's probably got a lot to do with it. All right, well, we're talking about that district regional buildings. They reach 3 tiles further, so that's the electronics factory for the most part. So, the most beneficial place to put it is not actually right here. Yeah, sure, we get a boost. But the electronics factories would boost everything around and maybe reach even further. I think, actually, that doesn't matter, because I don't think they'll reach far enough to make a difference. It would allow Kyoto probably to reach Geneva. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe? You know, Kyoto's the production capital. We'll probably just put it there anyway. I just don't know if there's a better place to put it. Because I'm pretty sure all of these, all the electronics factories are 6 tiles away. They already reach anyway. Just do it. More production for Kyoto, never a bad thing. We've got another great person. Jesus Christ. We can retire him to instantly create an infantry unit with a promotion level. Sure. Why not? Does Tokyo seriously not own that piece of land? It does not spread all that quickly, has it? another uranium mine there. Probably can't reach that, though. One farm isn't going to get us very far. Makes have a lot more sense to put it there. Ah, the aerodrome. Finally, we can build ourselves a plane. And you know what? We'll probably just declare war on Germany anyway. I don't care if people are pissed off at me. It really does not matter.
The inherent vice of capitalism is the unequal sharing of blessings. The inherent virtue of socialism is the equal sharing of miseries.
Now, market economy sounds great until you read that it's international trade routes, and I assume that I don't actually have any of those. They're all sort of internal. So it actually ain't that useful. But it's fine. It's getting us towards where we need to be. Let's have just another quick look at the policies. We're going to go for the professional army discount, because I want to upgrade all of my cavalry to helicopters. And the only way that's ever going to happen is if we get that discount, because it's so expensive. We can get rid of public works now as well, really. I don't think we need that anymore. Maybe there's a better option. 100% gold yield from commercial buildings would be pretty good. I wonder if there's just a way to boost production across the board. 100% industrial zone adjacency bonuses. Yeah, that's the way to go. There we go. That should boost everything up. And we did need capitalism because that's the only way we're going to end up reaching the tier 3 governments. We're still not there yet, but it's about there. What's the point of a nuclear program? Nuclear espionage. That's okay. So we're going for either suffrage. We did get a boost towards totalitarianism, but we also got a boost to suffrage too. We need mobilization and then ideology, then suffrage. Boosted by building 4 sewers. Money-wise, I think democracy is slightly better. But class struggle does get us production bonus across the board. They still both give us extra economic slots. It's like 3 military slots as well versus 1. And then those are 2 democratic, which we're not democracy-wise, we're not, sorry, diplomacy-wise, we're not really interested in that, really, are we? So, yeah, let's go communism, I guess. That seems like the better way to go. For what we want to do, anyway. We don't care about diplomacy, we're just gonna kill them. Oh god, Geneva's finally growing after God knows how many years. It took fucking long enough. Oh, we can build a nuclear device finally. Right, so the Manhattan Project finished and it just didn't bother to tell me? You'd think that that would be something it would mention. Unless it finished this turn. What's to do, Geneva? What can you do that is useful? Right now, not a great deal. Probably just start building a wonder and just leave it ticking over, I guess. What else are we going to do with it? Ruhr Valley might work for Geneva. It does have really, really good production. We have several quarries and mines. It goes there, apparently. That's the only place you can go. Huh. Sure. Why not? Let's go. Before someone else gets it. Electronics factory is done. And this place is going to grow as well. Housing is fine. I'm just curious to know how you use the nukes. I guess you're building the nuke. There we go. Someone's going to do it. And we finally have an aerodrome. We don't have the aluminium to build a jet fighter. We can build a biplane. Ugh. I'm gonna grab barracks and stable quickly to boost up that, and then wood. Ah, you have. Do you have to build a hangar for that? No, no. That's just a boost. Okay. I'll be rounding off shortly, by the way, because I've been tweeting for like 6 hours. Starting to get a little tired. We have accomplished nothing in the last 6 hours. It's interesting to see how like the game really slows down towards the late game. It was quite quick going up to this point. They need improvements, major improvements. It's going to grow quite shortly. Harbour is probably the best way to go in an area like this. Really like... Can I grab that square? Apparently not. Whack it there then. I don't know. Are you entertained? I don't know why you would be. Oh, we could build the colossal heads again. Lovely. About time. A terrible loss for culture it would be if we didn't do that.
He had discovered a great law of human action without knowing it, namely, that in order to make a man or a boy covet a thing, it is only necessary to make the thing difficult to attain.
Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Again, culture, which is good, because our culture has sucked. And has really slowed everything down. Okay, so we can finally upgrade to helicopters. It's 825 to upgrade the army to helicopters. And I assume it's half that price to upgrade the regular. Oh, wow. That's... Did the upgrade cost go down because I moved into an area with an aerodrome or something? That's a cheap upgrade. We have a helicopter! You're all fucked. And once we build a bomber, we can go and finish off the Germans. Thinking we grab that uranium mine for obvious reasons. Ooh, our counter spy got promoted for the role played in stopping the enemy siphoned funds mission. Alright, cool. So spies actually can be promoted. That's neat. I like that. Choose promotion. Cat burglar, rocket scientist, and linguist. Those are interesting and quite specific. I do like the idea of stealing great works, I have to admit. I don't know where to go to find them, but I'm sure we'll find a place somewhere. Oh god, the harbor's finally done. Jesus. Took your bloody time with that one, didn't you? And for some reason I can't build any additional districts in it? I thought you could build a shipyard there. Ha. Either that or it was lying that it's actually the harbor, because this does bug out from time to time. There is that. Well, we have our helicopter. How fast do they move? Weirdly enough, not as fast as the horses did. They actually moved at a pace of 6, I think. The helicopter moves at 5. They can't fly over mountains. I guess they can't stop on mountains. That's probably more likely, isn't it? Go ahead and have a gander. So I assume these things don't crash if you don't land them in an airfield. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they do. I don't know if the helicopters need to refuel. I'm going to assume the jets probably do. Like, they may need to finish their turn in an airstrip or something. You can build airstrip improvements, by the way. You need a military engineer to do that. They can't be built by builders. That's a separate unit entirely. Housing? Yeah, thought so. If there is ever an issue, it is usually that. It's out of the territory, isn't it? Alright. You're gonna have to wait for your helicopter upgrade, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Alright, awaiting assignment. So we need to send him to a place that probably has great works to steal. The thing is, I don't think Nidaros, which is the only place we can send him right now, actually... Oh, we could send him to Akan as well. They probably have a great work to steal. No, not according to that, they don't. Really? That's like, isn't that their capital? You'd think they would. But apparently they don't. Well, that's disappointing. They don't have one either. We really need to explore a little more. Find out what's going on over there. What is diplomatic visibility? You know, it might be worth a try. Maybe that'll tell me where that other stuff is. I want to know more about their cities and where everything is, and then maybe we can find something to steal. I'm still intrigued to see what this whole benefit from trade thing is. I wonder if it could just be Civ-specific. I know the Romans, I think, gain a bonus for internal trade. That might be why. Now, we've been thinking about this archaeology thing, and I'm curious. Oh, there we go. According to that, now the man had... See, this has got to be bugged, because I thought, you know, I'd already started building a nuke. So I don't need that. Weird. We could get Broadway there. It would take a lot of work, but we could do it. But housing, unfortunately, is going to limit growth, so... we're gonna have to build a neighborhood, I think. Where do we put it? What is the most useless square? They're all really kind of useful. That one's not being exploited right now. Whack it there. Not to mention, it's actually in a district, so that's beneficial. There we go. You can build the archaeologist. It's probably quite cheap just to buy it, isn't it? Oh, we could build a research lab with faith. I don't know when we got the ability to do that, but I'll take it. How much is an archaeologist to buy? Ooh, 1,200. Yeah, okay. Sure, you can build one. We'll go check out the archaeology site. If it gives a bonus to culture rather than just tourism, then that's good. I'm not so concerned about tourism. Alright, you can get your shipyard. And then you can build the aircraft carrier. Because if we're going to carry the nuke somewhere, we're going to have something to do it with. Alright. Yeah, this is bugged, because last turn I built barracks, I think. And it said it's just the aerodrome, so that now makes a lot more sense to me. Thank God. Production boost, but we're looking for that industrial zone, weren't we? Armories plus... It's only +2 production. It's not actually that much, is it? Let's finally get this done. We had the intention of doing this ages ago. I think the plan was to build it there, right? So that's between 2 mines, and it's adjacent to another industrial area that we're building. Thing is that I don't think putting 2 industrial areas together is as beneficial as just popping it there, losing a little bit of food rather than the 4 production that's coming from here. I think this is a better place to put it, ultimately. I think I may be obsessing a little bit too much over district adjacency. It's like, it helps, but it's not as important, I think, as I'm making it out to be. Why are we not farming this rice? This rice has been here for thousands of years, and we've never approached it. Maybe it's cursed rice. There are legends about the rice. It will kill a man at 1,000 paces. Ooh, you have cavalry, and they're over here as well. That is, threatening. I don't like that. Not one little bit. It's the first time I've really seen a Norwegian military unit. Well, I have helicopters now, so you're not as good as me. I don't know what to do with this building now, actually. We should grab that. That might be slightly out of range. Sleep for the timing. There we go. Battlefield single player. Let me tell you this. I played the first few missions of Battlefield 1 with the trial that's on EA Access or whatever it is, and it was horrible. Yeah, it looked great, but it's the exact same modern military shooter bullshit. It's like too much talking, way too simplistic. You fucking go in a straight line. No strategy is required. It's not difficult in any way. It's just... It's the same problem that the older Call of Duties had, you know? Except it doesn't have the... You know, at the time, you know, when the first Call of Duty came out, those cinematic campaigns were new. Now they're not. Not impressed, honestly. No innovation there to speak of. A terrible, terrible campaign. Not that Battlefield's ever had a good campaign. This has not changed that fact. It sucks. And as for the multiplayer, I have never played a game where visibility is so obscured in my life. It is so fucking hard to see anything. There's so many particle effects. And obviously they've nerfed pretty much every method of spotting people. I don't know, maybe my eyes are just going in my old age, but I can't see shit in that game, and it's really annoying, actually. It makes the game very stressful and irritating to play, in my eyes. I'm not a fan. After about 9 hours of playing the multiplayer, I really am not. Not to mention the fact there's no fucking innovation in it. It's a retheme. It's same shit, different era. And the only changes they have made are, generally speaking, bad. The behemoths. Oh, God, the behemoths. What a stupid idea. It's like, you know the things that are really annoying about Battlefield, like the 5,000 ways where you can get killed from across the map without even seeing what the fuck shot at you? Well, they got rid of some of that, obviously, because there isn't artillery that can shoot across the map, and, you know, you don't have homing missiles and bullshit like that. But what did they do? They added behemoths, which are giant, almost unkillable death machines that murder you if you go anywhere near them in, like, one fucking shot. That isn't fun. It's not. It really isn't. They're infuriating. Not to mention they're boring as hell to use. They're just a bunch of turret emplacement. I'd say I'm not big into Battlefield 1. I put a bunch of time into the multiplayer and I'm not at all impressed. What's to do for Kyoto now? Probably grab the theater. Push forward with that. They benefit from being next to wonders, don't they? So we can either pop it over there next to the Terracotta Army. It's better to put it there, though. That's next to, what? 2 districts. And Wonder. It's not like we're short on fucking food. Yeah, let's go. As for Shadow Warrior 2, it's a fucking looter shooter where all the loot sucks. And the level design is garbage. Not to mention the fact that there's literally a quest to collect what's basically bear asses. Like, you're a fucking glorified errand boy in that game. You teleport from the hub area. The hub area is a complete waste of space. It's not like anything ever changes in it anyway. It's just a waste of time to run around. You teleport to an area that's poorly designed and supposedly, to some degree, randomly generated. Kill a bunch of shit for boring drops. And then teleport back, hand the quest in, and do it all over again. I hate it. I really do. Like, the combat's fine. But everything surrounding the combat isn't. Everything surrounding the combat bores the shit out of me. I don't want to play it. I don't have any desire to progress. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. If you haven't seen the video on it yet, I'll come up with it eventually. But I do not like it. It was the things that I feared it would be when I played the demonstration of it. I'm like, hey, the combat's fine, but this loot seems pretty boring, and I wonder how the level design's going to be. And the answer was, it sucks. It's a great optimized game, awesome PC version of a game, but holy crap do I not enjoy it. Not to mention the fact that the co-op, from what I could tell, you know, just makes everything more bullet spongy, and there's like, oh, well, there's synergy, because you can equip a co-op thing. Yeah, you can equip a co-op item that gives like a 3% boost to healing or some shit. It's all passive nonsense. Boring passive nonsense. I'm not happy with it. I'm not the sort of person that plays co-op looter shooters. And as a single-player experience, it's just fundamentally disappointing on almost every level, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, that's what I think of that. Don't like it very much. Unfortunately. I hoped for more, let me put it that way. A lot more. Do I pop this down? We do need more housing in this area, and we're not... We actually could get it through farming. All of this area is, again, totally under fucking developed. We could finally put a farm on the rice. How wonderful. Well, we have the helicopter. I guess we just fortify it, and I assume it probably doesn't die from doing that. Rome. finally. The expansion's been dealt with there. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap things up, folks. I say I made the demo build is deactivated on Tuesday. I might stream again tomorrow to see if we can get it took a lot longer than expected to get to nuclear power, let me put it that way. It's still gonna have a nuke in like 1850 AD, which is comical, but yeah, the progress certainly slows down a bit there. But thank you very much for watching. Again, I have no idea why you did. I don't. This is not an interesting stream, but apparently people just listen to it in the background, so I'll take it. I shall see you next time. I'm gonna probably go force myself to play a bit more Shadow Warrior 2 so I can do the video on it. I don't want to, because I'm fucking bored of it already, but maybe somehow it gets a little bit more interesting later on. I don't see how it could possibly, but oh well. Alright, thanks a lot for watching, folks. I'll see you next time. I'm going to, is Zook live right now? Just gonna double check that. I'm gonna drop the host on Zook if he's live right now. He might have gone to bed. I way overran today. Yeah, it's offline. Okay. Well, it'll auto-host something. God knows what.